Alright. Let's do another session of Football Manager. That's it. I should probably enable my sound. Because, you know, without actually hearing something, things wouldn't work. Alright. So, there we go. That should do. Last time out, we had surprisingly good results. 3-0 against Tom Panther. 2-0 against the leaders of the league. Well, former leaders of the league, Cambrium and Clader. Then 4-1 against Benelli Town, or however it's pronounced, and I will not try this. It's Celtic to me. So, that's good. Yeah, they do. And welcome back to the stream. So, next time out, we will need to play Pontypridd and Goytre afterwards. Goytre is a must-win, Pontypridd is more or less a must-win. But we have 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 15 games to go. And we need how many points? 14. Nothing else. Yeah. So I guess we need less than 1 point per game. I think at this point, yeah, we will do. We will go with this. So first of all, we can use this to basically get the points under our belts more or less immediately. We are in good shape right now. We will keep on doing whatever we've done. And afterwards, we can try to enable a new concept for the new season. Because even though it looks pretty decent right now, I think we can agree that we will not stand a chance to win the league this season. Will we? They are at 35 points now. Difference is, 14 points at this point. So I guess that's unrealistic. We will not go up this season. We need to dominate the league to ever stand a chance here. And to be fair, I think given the financials, this would be possible. But I'm not so sure if we can do it this season. That said, with all the non-contracts and stuff, maybe we shouldn't last forever here with Taffs Well. It's not like I'm really annoyed by it too much, but I like to do, players with contracts and to have sales and so on. So if they would be so kind to enable us to do decent contract work, that would be great. Maybe that's related to the wage budget, though. I don't know. In fact, that's probably not a bad idea. Yeah. So the wage budget is 958 per week. That's quite right, I think. But we're not spending even a part of it, and on non-contracts, I can't see us spending that anytime soon. Sure, we could waste money for nothing, but I don't see us going there. Did we comment on last game? Maybe, but probably not, because some of them are in perfect morale, so there's not much reason to do this. We brought in some trialists. We will give them down to the U19, because, training performance is important, and I don't want to impact the training performance just yet. And one thing to... So I guess as one mindset to go about things is the following. We have until the 1st of January, I think, when the transfer window opens. Right? Something like this, at least. Rules say transfer window is 1st of January. Exactly. Until the 2nd of February. So, until the 1st of January, we have 4 games. If, for some absurd reason, we win all 4 of these, or enough of them, to be really, really safe in the league. Like, there's 5 points to go or something like this. Then we could revamp the squad entirely and just throw everybody out that we don't want anymore. Go with an entirely new squad for the remainder of the season. Within one month, that is. And just do it from scratch. Now, obviously, some of the stuff works, so that's fine. But in this situation, we would be able to, throw out most of the players and replace them with somebody that's viable long term, and go with whatever tactic we want to do here for the future. So, for example, as I'm a big fan of Shadow Strikers in general, we could teach Adam Jones for the remainder of the season to play as a Shadow Striker. That's it. No other concerns, because points are no longer important, and then we're happy with this. But that's just a possibility. I'm not saying I will do this. It just might be an idea. Also, same with personalities and so on. We could go on about this. Trying to figure out who's got a good personality, who doesn't, who needs to leave the club, who's actually a future leader of our squad, that kind of stuff. Yeah. Anything new with Yumi's? So apparently they had decent passing. Really? With the game in general, or with your save, or whatever? What is it? Because obviously you are still watching, so I guess you can't be that annoyed with the game in particular. Or is it, I don't know, the AI or whatever? Oh, okay. So, what happened? We've got like all the time in the world, so you might as well tell me. If you want to, that is. Okay. That is rather decent, yes. I would probably say most people would take him. Okay. So the remaining value of that contract is not that high. And he wants to leave. Okay. So what's the problem with the AI now? So because so far this sounds like not a very good situation for you as a player to be in, but that's part of Football Manager, right? That's just what happens if there are irreplaceable players in the squad. Okay. Yeah. That might be a possibility in case he wants to. Yeah, to loan him back. Yeah, okay. I guess that makes some sense. But his morale will be 50%. Well, around 50% afterwards, right? It might be better, but as a loanee, he doesn't care about his the club that loaned him in usually. At least that's my experience. We can. So you probably are aware of this. I will still go on about this because there's nothing else to say right now. People like Coleman or also felt that they are rarely in perfect morale. It just doesn't happen. Even though the rest of the squad might be entirely in perfect morale, they do not care that much about this club. But Coleman does care about Jederhock Dals IK. And Felstead does care about Wisbech, apparently. So, yeah. But you've got a point. Once he's unhappy and wants to be sold, his morale is utter trash, obviously. So, in general, I agree with the concept. If that makes sense. Yeah, because his contract runs out. They're trying um, yeah, they're trying to poach him. Time frame is short. They know he wants to leave. That's they're basically fishing for value. So why is that something to be annoyed with the AI? Yeah, true. Okay, so I get that, but maybe the reality for these clubs is they do not have the money or they do not want to spend it on him, because for them this is doing business. They don't even care about him or his performances or whatever. They just want him to resell him later on. It's not about the strength of the club. Yeah, and let's say I'm just gonna toss a number out here. Say he's worth 10 million or 15 or 20, whatever. They're fishing for value because he might have reached peak of his career, so there's nothing to be gained other than his performances on the pitch. They don't need him for the performances on the pitch specifically. So, yeah. But they look at him and they say there's no potential. He's a 19-year-old, okay. Well, in that case, it might be a discount to his potential. So, um, I always compare this to discounted cash flow in investing, if that makes sense. So, to me, every player is an asset, right? And this is not strictly a Chris thing, by the way. This is just a way I think one could look at human resources in general. So he's a 19-year-old. How's his susceptibility to injury? How's his personality? How's his media handling? Or you might as well toss a screenshot on the stream if you want to. I should probably enable a browser in here at some point. I gotta do that. A scene for the browser. But there's you can't see this. There's like 3 different browser windows open here for Twitch stuff. So I don't know how to do this in OBS. But I want to assess of the risk basically of the asset. So it's a 19-year-old striker that does really well in what league is this? In England? He's a realist. Yeah. So realist is no, Colombia. Yeah, I remember. Sorry, there's so many saves to a degree, and so weird story. I confuse people based on the chat color. Based on the color they have on stream, I confuse them. It's not about the nicknames or whatever you tell me. I just confuse people by the colors. So for some reason, explosive birthday cake usually goes with pink. I don't know where this comes from. But people with similar colors, I confuse them all the time. That's reality, at least for me. Also, it's probably violet for explosive birthday cake, whatever that is down here. It's similar to this. But I think that varies. I don't know how Twitch works. Media handling is shy. Shy? What the hell is shy? Okay. So, I realize what it means in German. Thank you very much. No, I just didn't encounter that any time. He's a new gen probably, right? Yeah, yeah. I get that. Uh it might be oh, okay. You've got the German version going. So it's probably not translated to English with shy. He might be reserved though. Or maybe evasive. Yeah, it's all right. It's just one of the difficulties here in trying to assess the player. So being a realist, I think it might either be evasive or it might be reserved. In both cases, he should have good professionalism, and you should see that on the pitch. So this is not a bad personality overall. Um, I wouldn't say this is part of the discount rate. So, but the clubs that come in and want to buy him, what kind of clubs are they? Is this all in Colombia? Yeah, yeah. But I guess the contract is too short. So they look at this as a deal. Okay, yeah. Then in that case, um, I don't want to do like a lecture here, so feel free to interrupt me if this is too long. But in investing with a single asset, there's like a company that you can invest in, basically buying the stock. There's the concept of discounted cash flow. So the cash flow in this example, thinking about a player for in Football Manager, the cash flow is not money. The cash flow in his case is performances on the pitch. So you want a discount for his performances on the pitch, or for whatever he may grow towards, right? He's a 19-year-old, so he has some potential, probably. Depends a bit. But also, you want so say there's a 19-year-old that grew up in Dortmund and always played for Dortmund. Is quite used to the circumstances in Dortmund and otherwise is exactly similar like your player. It's exactly the same player. So somebody in Dortmund, well, he might play for whatever a local club in Dortmund. Let's say he played for Schalke. Oh, bad example. Let's say he played for a club that you wouldn't be repulsive as a Dortmund, manager to sign that player. But otherwise, he's very similar. So as Borussia Dortmund, now you go, okay, so one guy speaks German. Yeah, whatever, something like this. Or whatever, Gladbach. Um, basic hunting, standard hunting ground for Borussia Dortmund. That's what I'm going for. And you have a similar player with all stats are similar, same personality, everything. So now you would say, okay, that player from Essen or Cologne or wherever he comes from, he probably speaks German. He's quite used to the environment, and he will adapt pretty easily. The other guys from Colombia, he might not adapt to European football at all. He might have really low adaptability. You don't know, and there's a high risk in bringing him over. So for the higher risk, you want a discount because you might offer 10 million for somebody from Cologne, but you might not want to offer 10 million for the one from Colombia. And that discount, this is priced in. The same goes with shorter contracts and so on. Basically, you can go for a gamble now. He has 8 months left in his. that might be another reason. Yeah. So he's from Uruguay and he speaks Colombia. I don't know, whatever they speak in Colombia, language wise. Sorry, um, I'm just not aware. And same language. Okay. Yeah, both Spanish. Right. Still, so he speaks Spanish. That for a club in Spain that might not be that much of a problem. For a club in Germany, it's like okay, he needs to learn the language too. And we know this from examples like I don't know, pick one of the Argentinians basically that went towards VfB Stuttgart, for example. Some of them had real problems adapting to a club. Like it's just a thing. And you can do whatever you want with intensive language course and so on. In the end, they need to adapt, and it might take a while. And a while in football might be 2 years, right? Oh, see, he speaks English. Yeah. Okay. So I guess that's a plus, at least for England and the United States and so on. Still, if they have the opportunity, they know he wants to leave. He will not renew his contract. They can sit on the fence. They can just sit there for another 8 months. And the problem isn't. You said he has 1 year running, right? Is it exactly 12 months? Because this is not entirely true. They do not need to sit out the remainder of his contract. They need to sit out the remainder of the time frame until they can negotiate with him. Okay, yeah. So they need to sit out 24 and a half weeks, if my math doesn't leave me right now. Because half a year prior to the end of the contract, they can negotiate with him. So they don't need him. He's a risky asset, for some of them at least, and they can't just sit out half a year. So that's why you get lowballed offers. You would do the same. You look at this and you say, okay, he will not renegotiate, he wants to leave. So fuck this, I'm not gonna pay any reasonable amount of money for him. We can save those 9 millions and just declare interest and watch him all day. So the press keeps on speculating and he will never be happy. I don't care about whatever Mies as a manager thinks in this club. I don't care about his performances. They are forcing you to sell. Yeah, they are. But these offers are not for how do I put this? They would take him for that amount of money. Because the amount of money is not about what he's worth. The amount of money is what he's worth to them, signing him now, not getting into a competition with the other clubs that are interested. It's not about you anymore. It's about what they are willing to offer to get rid of the alternatives, basically. Yes, exactly. But again, this is something that's discounted. Because, he might decline. And all the work might be for nothing. So they're not willing to go with high offers there. Now, if he had 1.5 years on his contract, on the other hand, very different story. Because at that point, they would argue, okay, he's unhappy with the club now, but we have to sit through at least an additional year until we can sign him. If the club doesn't want this, so we need to offer money. That's at least that's the way I see it. And I guess this is reasonable if you look at it from the other way. You wouldn't want to offer money for this kind of asset if you know he wants to come over. You don't do that. You would probably negotiate though. So I can't tell you why that is. But to a degree it makes sense, right? It makes sense that they don't offer much money, and it makes sense that they are rather unwilling to negotiate. Especially if they don't need him specifically. To them, he's not a 19-year-old prospect. And they are like a million a dozen to them. Or I don't know, 10 million a dozen, whatever. So this is low money for them. It's not like they want him for the first team. He just goes down there in the U19 and then play on, and maybe he makes an appearance in the first team, and if he makes a breakthrough, that's good. And if he doesn't, who cares? It's just a million. For you? Hmm. Yeah. Yeah, to be perfectly honest, I don't know. This is Football Manager's AI after all, so it might be reasonable, it might be utter rubbish. I don't know. I'm just trying to come up with explanations for it, if that makes sense. Yeah, I see. Yeah, I see. But maybe the lesson from this is to not get into this situation in the first place. I know this is really hard, but hydrate. Well, man, there's Coke in here. This is sugar free, but I'm not gonna. How do I do this? Oh man, this guy's doing stuff to me. I will need to fetch a second glass because I'm very willing to throw down another glass of water, but or explosive birthday cake. Please wait until until I've drank this. I guess this counts. I've been drinking all day, right? But thank you very much. Did you try to offer him out, or does he get annoyed by this? So is he like happy if you try to sell him? Okay. So in that case, so you try to offer him out for like I'm just assuming something now. You try to offer him out for 10 million, and you get a bunch of non-contract, non-negotiable offers for 1 million to 1.5 million, right? Three. Okay. Did you try to offer him out for 2.5? Like, decline everything, offer him back out for 2.5 with a loan back option. Okay. So that would be my next step, because usually they don't if they don't like an offer, maybe they try to lowball it, and for example they might not like the loan back option. They might just say, okay, for this we want a discount of 1 million, because we would loan him to, I don't know, somewhere else, or he will play within the league, and we don't want him to play in Colombia for another half a year if he's our asset. That might be a thing too. So maybe you need to go down to 2 million and include some, those clauses. You can pepper the contract with clauses that come in once he performs really well for the buying club. So you will get the money later on, and it's risky. So you assume some risk, and for that risk, you get some money. Well, you might. Yeah, true. I guess that's not a good thing in Football Manager. I can agree with this. I seriously can. But on the other hand, to a degree, this sounds realistic. Like if you do negotiations in real life, sometimes you don't know what's gone wrong. You get no feedback at all. Like they tell you something completely different than what it is. Sometimes it's all about clause X or clause Y or clause Z, and in reality, it's about, I don't know, personal circumstances and I don't know, this has been my life's work or whatever. So, to a degree, even this makes sense. 7 league games without a win. They had a draw last time out. No, I do not think so. They will go down. Maybe because they think they are in a stronger position. I do not know. Maybe one of the other streamers has an answer to this. They probably have. You know, people usually have an answer to everything if you force them to have one. But I think the honest opinion is we can't be sure about this. We would need to look up what the AI thinks in this situation. So that's probably a case of let's ask Sports Interactive. Yeah, that would be great. But on the other hand, maybe that's part of for some people that might be part of the charm that they don't know. And so, experiment. If you want to safe scum this for the experiment's sake, do a save and offer him out with different clauses and do different branches and find out what it is. For example, offer him out for 0 with a loan back clause, just for experiment's sake. You don't have to play the save on like this. Just try it, and most likely you will get an offer at this point. So then you can find a sweet spot there. If you safe scum this and find out, apparently they value the loan back clause, I don't know, 2.5 million or something like this, because you can still sell him for 500k with the loan back clause. Somebody will accept this. Or you might find out it's something completely different, like 50% sell-on clause is not a thing they want to include at all. But I cannot tell you for sure what it is, and given that they are unwilling to negotiate, you will not know. Explosive Birthday Cake wanted to ask me something, apparently. But it's obviously this takes a lot of time, Mies, right? Oh, okay. I'm not concerned about this. Our universe. I will answer this in detail, and I will just show you. I will get around this this answer though. So Adam Jones is fantastic. Adam Jones is fantastic. Yes. Why? He did perfectly fine. I will answer the question immediately. So our universe is all of these leagues. This is the entire universe of the game to us. We have Argentina as view only, Australia as view only, Austria is playable, Belarus is playable, Belgium is playable. I basically loaded up all of Europe as being playable. For another database, I wouldn't do it like this. For another database, I would do it more in relation to where good youth intake comes from, and would add these nations as being playable going forward. Also, the approximate player count is 175,000. So this is the playing universe for us. And obviously, you meant this. It cannot have been interpreted any other way. So I hope that answers your question in detail. I might. Because Austria is actually interesting. I don't think I ever managed there. And I think it's low enough from a skill level perspective that I'm very interested in it, yes. So I hope that answers the question. If you are talking about the real life universe, the perfectly honest answer is I don't know. Because hopefully nobody does. But Austria is certainly a thing. Yeah, why not? If we get an offer and they would take us, why not? So I hope that's okay with you. All right. Also, I'm still in the process of doing your hydrate. Okay. Thank you very much. It's probably not perfect, but oh, the next match is tomorrow, so I guess we need to talk to them. Um, and by the way, Mies, please let us know how it turns out. If you do that experiment with the contract and you know, safe scumming and finding out what it is, um, just for the know-how, please let us know what it is, because I'm really interested in this case now. I want to know. So for some reason, the fans are unhappy. What the fuck? We were asked by the fans; they are unhappy with his performances. Look at this. What's there to be unhappy about? This is just absurd. So I have no problems with him. I have no problems with his form. In fact, his form deserves a praise. Yeah, it's totally fine. And we will keep on the pitch as long as it goes like this. Flynn Murray, not so much. His training's good though. 7.1 rating last time out. He is unflappable and unambitious. I think he complained about the recent interactions with us. There's no complaints about last time out though. There's not a reason to praise him. So we're trying to risk no, we did praise the training already. We didn't comment on the conduct in a while, so I guess we can do that, right? He's not an influence on the rest of the squad, so we would just tell him that he's good. And that's it. He's been good. Who next? Sam Jones. 7.75. So it might be the case that the remainder of them just don't want to loan him back, right? That's my first assumption. So you can basically do the other extreme. Say fuck that, offer him out for 5 million and do not include a loan back clause just to find out if they would be willing to offer money in case you do not expect a loan back. And then well, that's your answer, I guess. That's the best I can come up with right now. I hope that helps a little bit. Okay. Without the loan back clause. Also, you got to reload the save each time though, because the sequence of offers might influence the way they react to it, right? Yeah. So they don't value him that highly. That might have to do with know-how though. Don't forget that they don't know exactly how good he is. They might not scout him in detail. Also, maybe he's susceptible to injury or something. That stuff exists. His last game, his heading was wonderful, so we will praise him for this. Still not perfect. Sam Jones is hard to beat. He needs to be happy. It is? Like, seriously? I don't know about that. So if you say so, whatever. I would believe this. I'm not aware. Felt that. Okay. Yeah, okay. Well, in that case, So no, I guess Mies, you have the trade-off to do. To have a player that is unhappy, and to keep him in the squad. To have a player that you sold for nothing, and to have him for half a year, or to sell him for 2 million and just deal with it immediately. And find a happy striker that will keep you and your season goals just available. And that's probably the hardest, to find a replacement at this point. But I don't know if there's an easy answer to this. At least I can't come up with one right now. But I don't know, maybe you've got a young prospect that you wanted to develop for next season anyway, or something like this. Tackling was 2 out of 2, we will praise this. So, the goal right now for me, in case you're not aware, is to get all of these to perfect morale if we can help it. So I will not talk to Harry Martin at all. Like, seriously, no reason to do this. Ryan Gibson, for some reason, developed a little bit previously. 6.7 rating, not great. Didn't create that many chances. I think we can criticize this. Yep, he accepts it. Mr. Gibson, 6.5 rating is not good enough in training. Perfect morale, there we go. We've got this. Michael Kelly. Kelly. Kelly is on a 7.0 rating, that's not great. 7.2 last time out. His passing gets better and better, but he's not great so far. Chances created is not that... I don't know, this is dangerous. So if I praise him for this, we might have a problem, because he didn't create a single chance. He still had an assist for some reason. Yeah, if it has to do with the internet connection, though, I'm not an expert by any stretch of the imagination. So yeah, get it out. Sure, why not? You can always ask. You know, that's also the thing about that ask me anything thing. You can always ask. I'm not sure if I can give a good answer though. Oh, okay. Maybe you can find somebody that has second nationality Colombian. Sometimes this helps. Sometimes they might be somewhere in Mexico or something, you know, and have a Colombian second nationality. Because apparently, people that produce children sometimes mix over borders. I wanted to look at the form though. Conduct is good here from Michael Kelly, so let's do this. And Explosive Birthday Cave, feel free to ask whatever you want, right? If I guess it's family, as long as it's family friendly. That didn't help much. How's his form overall? 6.74. That's not good enough for the first team, is it? We will criticize this. Now we're getting somewhere. I'm not sure. Is this how it works? I guess. I guess there might be some truth to it. So think about real life. If you are a Bayern Munich, you don't give a fuck about rules in German, you know, transfers, especially not within the Bundesliga. For some absurd reasons, transfer rumors by the Bild Zeitung in Germany just come up every single time. Once, I don't know, prior to them playing Borussia Dortmund or something. If it's a Dortmund player, it will come up 1 week earlier, or maybe 3 days earlier, to disrupt morale in the opposition squad. So I guess why wouldn't you do that? That's just the way you do business as a well, the primary, whatever, the alpha team, if you want to put it that way. I don't know how to phrase it correctly. But why would that be a bad idea? Yeah, why not? If this helps in any way, to destroy your opponents, why not? There's always two ways to go about things. It's just business. If you can do that, this is just business. Now, with all the loan offers, I probably wouldn't want to overdo it at Football Manager, but as long as it works, why not? If the player is unhappy afterwards and this is all you wanted, why not? So form-wise, Tumulty 6.92 is okay. I don't want to comment on this. His conduct is okay-ish. I'm not so sure about it though. By the way, your internet seems very stable right now, so I'm happy to have you back. I started to get concerned that it might not get fixed anytime soon. Mies, are you in... I'll try, but it's probably too late right now. I think I'll drop Goytre though. Goytre didn't perform well last time out. We'll go back to trainer. No, so Mies, do you achieve your season's goals with or without him? Or is there a risk that you know don't get wherever you need to go from the perspective of the chairman and is not of yours? I realize that you probably want to go as high as you can and whatever, but is there a risk that you get basically fired if that striker is not available and scores for you? Because in that case, we're talking a very different situation than if you can sell him for money and just move on. So if there is no risk, you might as well find somebody as a replacement that might not do, and just bridge the gap for half a year. So if you need to play a 30-year-old that came on from I don't know, somewhere else in the league, a Colombian that knows what to do, and you can adapt your tactics so that it works for the remainder of the season. You can basically build a bridge there and get rid of him later on and find a new option for the future. In fact, it's probably good asset management anyway. If you think about human resources, you always want somebody as a replacement that's capable to do that job on I don't know, on 75% of the primary person's target, right? So if you can do that, that's good risk management. I guess that's an option too. Because, there's a similar situation here, to a degree. Not that hard, but Goytre is moderately unhappy with us, and there's a question if it is reasonable to keep him for the remainder of his unhappiness. Because he's unhappy because we find him. So I will just go back there. And now, we promised him not to fine him. Apparently I did that, I cannot remember it. But whatever. And we've got 214 days left. He's on average morale best for the entire time frame. 214 days is a friggin' long time. We might as well play somebody else and get rid of Goytre. And if I sell him right now, well, I cannot sell him. He will just be released. So if I find a replacement, we might kick him off the squad. Yeah. I get that. Yeah. It's a journeyman save after all, right? Sure. On the other hand, an unhappy player will not help you. So I'm not aware of your... Well, I think you told us. the rules you set up for yourself with your journeyman save, but yeah, I guess you cannot have it all. He's not despised. It's just a trade-off. Seriously. Like, I just remember back when we had, who was it? Oliver Swan. Oliver Swan was the one that I constantly think of right now. If a player is, you know, unhappy for some reason and you promised him to do X, Y, Z, he's average morale at best. And average morale is not good enough, especially not if it's a core player to the squad. So, if I can play somebody else, I will play somebody else. And in the case of Oliver Swan, this resulted in us selling him for way below his value, at least to me. Sure, granted, he came back later on, and I think he was with the other club for a year, and afterwards we just bought him back, and now he's probably still with the Hogdal's AK, and he's a decent player, but, well, not an option for us right now, or I would buy him. Because I would be very happy to have somebody with the capabilities of Oliver Swan in this squad as a Metzala in midfield. But apparently transfer rules here do not allow this. He just wouldn't get a work permit. That said, with all the work permits, does either of you have an idea how work permits work in general for foreign players if they played in their league for a repeated time? Yeah, but that's probably not a thing. Because first of all, he will be with Real Madrid right now. He's not. He's still with the Hogdals. Second of all, he's a really wonderful personality that I would absolutely love to have within this squad. Not. And third of all, they played him within the season. I think. Let's offer him a trial. He will probably decline. Yeah, they are. They will assemble the offer for another 50 years, probably. It might take some time. So, we dealt with Tumulty. For some reason, Adam Jones is not in perfect morale. And this is no good. I don't like this. His training's decent, though. 7.5 rating, he scored. No complaints. And then we have 5 games within the league. He's a star player and still considered another player. I mean, that's not another player. 7 and 7 is. But we can praise his conduct too. Alright. There's that. Toby Yates will probably feel like he will be entirely confused. Like, as an 18-year-old that came into the club, scored 9 goals in 12 matches. I mean, look at this. This is our secondary option as a striker. Mies, wanna buy Toby Yates? You can have him for loan for half a year, not a problem. He's probably fine, at least on our level. I'll get him over to you immediately. He's a foreigner though, so probably not a chance. What's with the others? For Toby Yates, like seriously? Toby Yates is, well, he's not worth any money. He's 18. He's 18. But it's not that this is possible. Okay. Well, with another 100k, maybe, wait. They accepted a trial offer for Puget, by the way. I will get Antoine Puget over, just to annoy Explosive Birthday Cake, that is. Because I remember, like, First of all, there has been some cheering, and afterwards we got fired in Yellowhawk IK. And then I think somebody phrased it this way: "He is dead to me. They fired us." So now I will bring him in. No, I will not. He will not come for trial. He doesn't care. So that's it. Alright. There's one for Metzala in progress. Stuart Roberts. That's... What the hell is Metzala about him? Seriously. Hell no. Two recommendations for a transfer. I will go back to this now. Where's Antoine Pouget? With this acceleration and pace, probably he would be rather good. I will compare him to Trainer. Yeah, there's a slight difference in skill. Okay. I agree with this, yes. Also, let's compare him to Tumulty, because Tumulty is our best winger. More or less. Yeah, he's probably capable of outrunning this league, yes. Okay. I agree with this. Doesn't matter though. First of all, we need to win our game. And that means that we need to look at morale. Because this guy deserves praise too. He came on, he played 2 passes, he had 1 shot, and it was in. So, I will not complain. That's fantastic, Toby. Rooney made an appearance. He really trained well. I like this. 6.5 rating is not good enough. He didn't create any chances, so we warned him about it. And this might not go down well. Oh, apparently he can accept it. So for Rooney, this is probably good morale, given how fickle he is as a person. Gary Byrne. I guess I like the fact that the free kick taking went off. That's great. But in Gary Byrne's case, he played most of the season. And it just feels like he doesn't develop much. Also, it deducts from his other attributes. This feels like this is not progression. This is restructuring his game. So I don't expect him to go anywhere. Gary Moody, well, I guess this is a plus. I want to look at it. Oh, that was a lot of influence with that single talk. So the question here is, as a ball-winning midfielder, this is what he's trained for. Is this improvement overall? There are some red arrows though. I'm not sure if this can be considered an improvement as a player overall. The level didn't change much. And then there's Jamie Roberts, he's on his way out. He did improve his technique though. Alright, let's go to the match. So, this match is against an opponent that likes to shut up shop, if I'm not mistaken. So let's go through the players. First thing that comes to mind here is his communication is really bad. That's good for us. So defense might be not that great overall. I guess we're playing Pontypridd after all. And his kicks, his throws, his passing are not wonderful. There's not a reason to close him down, I think. We're trying to play a defensive mindset. So I think we can leave it like this. His bravery is 14, so no hard tackling, nothing. Daniel Henry. We don't know much about Daniel. That's a bummer. He looks like he's rather pacey. His passing seems okay-ish. We don't know about the corner taking or whatever. There's not much reason to instruct our players to do anything in particular. We can probably try to tell him. I don't know what to do about him. We just don't know. So let's not go there. He has really good passing. And this is because he's a midfielder. He doesn't belong in central defense, so I guess we mark him tightly. If we can. And we should be. This should be possible. Bravery, dribbling, strength, and jumping reach are not that great. Technically speaking, is gifted, but not with the dribble. Yeah. We should probably mark him tightly and tackle him hard. And just avoid any build-up play from defense. His passing, on the other hand, is shit. Well, it's not great. His dribbling is not good. So we press him, and we do not mark him tightly. We want him to build up the game through Matthew Harris. If Matthew Harris is on the ball, we're happy. Dave Williams. We don't know much about Dave Williams other than his passing is probably not that great. He has decent stamina, work rate, and so on. He might have good crossing, we don't know. It's hard to determine what to do with a player that we don't know about. Callum Evans is right-footed only, and for some reason all the information about Callum Evans got lost. I'm quite sure that we had some information about him previously. I don't know what happened. Passing 1 to 7 though says, yeah, close me down. Because he will probably misplay some passes. Same with the long shots and the finishing, this is really bad. We don't know about his off-the-ball movement. Doesn't matter though, we will not mark him tightly. He's too strong anyway. He's got strength and jumping reach, so tight marking is not a good idea. I don't know about the tackle either. Goggins. Really bad passing. He's a defensive midfielder. So, same here. We close him down, we do not mark him tightly. And, well, the mentals are decent, aren't they? But with his off-the-ball movement, yeah, we could also stand a chance to mark him tightly, but I don't think it's reasonable. Ken Jones looks like he's really weak. He has a good dribbling though. Probably ease of tackles, as far as we can tell. He's right-footed only, so we show him to the left. He's the one with the most red cards, apparently. Great. For the rest of it, off the ball movement 4 to 9 is probably 6-7, something along the lines there. That's not bad, but it's not great either. The problem is he's got decent acceleration and pace most likely. So he might outrun his marker. Tight marking might not be a good idea. On the other hand, passing and crossing are decent enough that he might be a threat. We will just try to close him down. I don't know for sure though, due to the scouting. So this guy has a weak foot too. Let's show him to the weak foot. Passing is okay-ish, technique is okay-ish. The off-the-ball movement is good. I don't like that. So we will try to close him down. Do we refrain from tight marking? Not so sure. I'll leave it as it is. And the dribbling is probably good enough that we do not want to go with hard tackles. This guy, on the other hand, the dribbling here is decent. 6 to 7 probably. Technique is decent. His passing is bad though. So we might stand a chance here to show him to the inside. I realized that he the work rate, I would argue. But he's no good at it. The acceleration and pace is really good. Off the ball movement isn't that great. He will outrun his marker. The aggression is more about the tackling, right? Yeah, it's the willingness to get stuck in, perhaps at the expense of giving away more fouls. This is about going in for the tackle, more or less, or about maybe it might include some dirtiness from time to time, but it's just about the level of aggression, not about the way it expresses. Yeah, but I think it's, for example, for the duel, say two people jump, and it's a contested jump for the ball, for a header. Aggression has an influence there. I think we are basically saying the same, but aggression has, for example, has nothing to do with how willing he is to run for a ball. I don't think that influences the willingness to run for the ball, if I'm not mistaken. That's work rate. Aggression is once it's contested with another player. So, quite naturally, it has to do with tackling. I'm not sure if this is the description I would pick, but I think it's close enough. So let's not have a debate about it. Whatever we want to see here. So, hard tackling, probably no go. Off the ball movement's bad though. So tight marking might be an idea. That said, he's too fast. We will trigger the press on him and that's it. And then there's Lee Tyndall. Really good finisher. Really good off the ball movement. Really slow. So tight marking, not a thing. We need to cover for him. And I guess we need to close him down to avoid his finishes. We don't know about the composure. I do not like the fact that we cannot mark this guy tightly. Because this off the ball movement in combination with this finishing and that dribble is dangerous. But I guess that's the way it is in this league. I will not do tight marking or anything. How was his dribbling? His passing's bad though. So hopefully we stand a chance. We do not know about the formation, but we know that they play a route 1. Kind of football. So I expect through balls. This is why we go with a cover duty. Playing out of defense against this kind of stuff, yeah, maybe. They will probably drop back, so we can build play, however we want to put it. Whip crosses is fine due to the striker, fairly wide is fine. Roll it out, counter and regroup, yeah, that's okay-ish. In case they push up for some reason, we will play the long balls over defense. Let's get to it. I guess yes, but I'm not so sure if it is the way you describe it. So my go-to resource for this is usually Guide to Football Manager. Not all of all there is specifically on top of the current state, but where's aggression? Where's attributes? Great. Now this is on stream. Fantastic. Mental. Why can't I copy this? Seriously, man. Okay. So I'm just gonna read this to you. Or we can do it like this, you know. There you go. So this includes aggression. And it states how likely a player is to choose to get involved in a physical situation and how much he exerts physical force in such situations. Physical situations include attempting to tackle an opposition player, marking an opposition player, and competing with an opposition player to get to the ball. So I guess that includes your description of the winger, in case you want to put it that way. But this is about, the challenge. It's about the opposition player for aggression. And then it goes on about dirtiness and sportsmanship. And higher aggression makes fouls more likely because he's willing to get stuck in. Well, okay. That's old news, basically. So I think I understand that correctly. And you are right about the wingers to a degree, as long as it's a contested situation. Yeah, more or less, yes. But it's not about the willingness to work. This is work rate. Or it's not about, how do I put this? It's not about how aggressive they are in trying to score or something. It might have an influence because this is usually a contested situation, so aggression has some impact all over. Yeah, but it's how do I put this? It's the willingness to get one over your opponent, if that makes sense. Especially in one-on-one situations. It's the willingness to win that duel on a physical, from a physical perspective. But there's other hidden attributes that influence the rest of it. Alright, we want revenge, do we? We want revenge. And this is an away game, so... yeah, sure. Yeah, well, it might be pace, it might be strength. The example with the tackle or with the jumping for the ball in a penalty area situation is probably good. Aggression influences all of this to a degree, but a similar argument can be made about decision making, and that's entirely different, right? So I don't know. The player needs to decide if he wants to run with the ball or if he wants to go for a pass. That decision making influences this. The player needs to decide if he drops off and poaches for a free header, or if he goes into the duel with the opposition player. Decision making influences this. So similar arguments can be made for everything, and it's not like I'm opposed to having a player with high aggression. In fact, I like players with high aggression, but I wouldn't want to overstate one attribute over the others. Just a trade-off. Obviously, if you have a squad that is really aggressive, that's a plus. At least to me. It has a decent model. Lynn Murray, and nothing happened apparently. There's a foul to Jones. And that might end up, yeah. Chiardini, for some reason, needs the physio. How the hell did that happen? Let me have a look. Sammy Chiardini is one of these players that we tackle hard, for some reason. Now, hopefully he can play on with his wonderful passing. Free kick by Tumblety. Gibson's shot from distance. Well, it's not that great, is it? We'll encourage him. This is an away game, and last time out we lost. He doesn't get closed down, see? Henry, here's Chiardini again. Long ball by Chiardini, not a problem for Jones. Kelly usually is perfectly capable to spit. What a nice pass. Well, it was offside, but what a wasteful finish by Jones. I wouldn't have expected that. Again, Long ball. To a degree, yes. Sure. Long ball towards Jones. He went for goal. I guess that's a poacher. So, what I like a lot is we do not seem to give away any chances so far. And as we realized previously, Gibson wins the header. Trainer, Kelly. That's not offside by Jones. Not a shot. That's a low-grade chance. But who cares? Encourage the team. Let's go for the corner. We can win this. So we don't need to win this game. If this ends up 0-2, 12 shots on goal and it's a 0-0, whatever. Williams is on the yellow. That's the left back, Dave Williams. He looks like he has decent tackling though. I don't want to overdo it. Do we go towards the wings? Not necessarily, I think. I wouldn't want to overdo it though. Yeah, we can try to play down the wings though. I think that's reasonable. Even though our midfield is dangerous too. Yurts, Martin, Gibson, Kelly, Trainer. Don't lose the ball, Trainer. That's fine. Felstead, long ball towards Trainer. Henry for the corner. Why not? I'll take another corner. I'm quite excited about this game. Hopefully we can get another reasonable result. That would be wonderful. Come on, Flynn Mary. Nice one. It was a dangerous corner. Penalty. It's a goal kick. What? He clearly was dropped by the opposition. Felsted's long ball towards Jones. Gibson. Sam Jones. Towards Adam Jones. Kelly. Well. Henry with the ball now. That shouldn't be a problem. As I said, shouldn't. Chiardini. He's given the opportunity to play a long ball. Gibson. Jones. Long ball by Jones towards Jones. It's an offside. Okay. Low grade affair so far. Kelly's ball towards Gibson. Hamilton doesn't run towards the ball though. Huge. Well tackled by McDowell. Jones. And another shot by Jones. He will get there at some point. But I think they can do better. That said, I don't want to risk it. Let's not give them any chances if we can help it. Henry. First shot of the game. For them, that is. So now we face a corner. That's well done. So far, that is. Anderson is on the yellow card. Who's Anderson? That's also on the left wing. So now we definitely focus down the right. Because Anderson cannot cover for Williams at this point. One of the two might make an error in defense. And on that wing, this is Tumulty's area. Tumulty is rather fast. Gibson is there to support him. As I said, Gibson is there to support him. And also there's the Segundo Volante there. Here. Clockings. And a segundo volante is not necessarily a player that is really great in defense, if I'm not mistaken. He is, though. But we will see if this has any impact. So far, yes, our chances were a bit better in numbers, but I'm not that happy with the way they tried to score. So let's be a bit more demanding. This is no good. I expect more. They are very motivated and inspired, more or less. I will not... I guess the 6.6 rating would be enough for an official warning, you know, and let's just do it. You need to be better. Now he's very motivated. With Feldstedt, I don't want to go there. He's he doesn't respond well to pressure, if I'm not mistaken. Last time out, I think he was the one that got demotivated by one of the random team talks. It was somebody around here. It might have been Feldstedt. The remainder of the squad is very motivated. If I start to accuse Feldstedt at this point, Martin will probably think to himself, well, okay, I did worse. So, what's going on? I don't want to have that in my squad. Jones long ball towards Adam Jones. Well, that's not a thing. Evans. Corkings. Dumbleby's free kick. Jones. We take those two, in case one goes in. That's a reasonable ball. Anderson towards Hughes. Come on, intercepted. Did they change from... They didn't change the way they play, did they? Giardini, McDowell, and we concede a corner. Come on, guys, you can do better. Did they change formation or something? No, they didn't. This is dangerous to them, though. Anderson. No problem. Kelly heads the ball away. McDowell, Trainer, Kelly. Kelly with a wonderful long ball towards Jones. This must be the goal. You are kidding me. Okay, it's not the goal. Then Murray. Tumulty. Tumulty with another cross, and it's another corner. Seriously, it had to be the goal. Here's was the best chance we had. Corner by Flynn Murray now. I realize. Well, it's a penalty. Fuck that. We do not take 14 draws. We take those. So let's score that penalty, and afterwards we'll be fine. Yeah, it's done. It's done. All good. Adam Jones with the penalty. So we're happy with this. Goalkeeper had the corner, but that went well. I guess I could also offer you Adam Jones for 100k, but that would probably be a steal at this point. He's so good, even though he didn't score that last one. They did? Where are they in your save? You know? I played a save in Football Manager at some point. Actually, there's a picture of it on Imgur, I think. I uploaded that back then. Schalke was on a dominating tour. Okay, so they are where they belong, basically. If you want to put it that way. This is a way to alienate 50% of your fan base. And please the other 50%. Well, it's probably not 50-50 though. Anyway, Schalke, in one of my Football Manager saves in a previous installment, they were on a absolute rampage, dominate Champions League and so on, with a Dutch striker. Well, okay. So sometimes, really unexpected things happen in Football Manager. And the argument always goes, this will not happen in real life. And then you look at Union Berlin and you think to yourself, well, maybe sometimes it does. What's wrong with their morale? He's nervous. Let's praise them. If somebody doesn't react in a positive manner, he will go at it. He's frustrated by the feedback. We are 1 goal up. Alright, let's have a look at that scene first. But overall, we're happy with this, right? Henry with the cross. Then Murray killed his eyes. That was Massaro. I'm not aware of this club, sorry man. I have no idea what this is. McDowell's cross from deep. No good though. Chiardini towards Cook. Oh no. Bjelstad, what a tackle! What a wonderful tackle. Alright. We have 20 minutes to go and we didn't do a single substitute. Adam Jones is exhausted. Get off the pitch. The penalty was good, that's all there is to it. McDowell is frustrated by the feedback, he doesn't have a great game anyway. So Wilds can come on. I think you should be able to do this. We will bring on Moody for Sam Jones. I think otherwise, actually. Maybe for Feldstad? They are in 3rd league. Okay. So apparently they are chosen at random once they get promoted from 4th to 3rd league. Yes, this is one of these things that that should be included in Football Manager. I guess so, because if you think about German 3rd league is like there's so many requirements for stadiums and so on, if I'm not mistaken, but and for contracts. But usually nobody goes there to watch them. So I think 3rd league usually is really draining on them from a financial point of view, if I'm not mistaken. So aren't there some clubs that choose to remain in the 4th just because they cannot afford to play the 3rd? Isn't this a thing in Germany? I think something like this was a thing. Just have a look at Sandhausen, seriously. I have no idea how they managed to get there. And the stadium's bigger than well, there's 15k, I think, capacity in 2nd league. And Sandhausen doesn't have 15k inhabitants. So, whatever. Kelly has a decent game. We'll bring on Moody. We'll bring on Moody for Sam Jones, just because he's tired. That's all there is to it. He should be able to do this. And for the rest of them, I don't think they need to be subbed off just yet. So maybe we can score a 2nd and then game's done. If this ends up as a draw, I will be really annoyed, but it might happen. Is this the first team of this club? Because it's the first team. Okay. This is I will look this up on live on stream. Yeah, this is the official name apparently. From Ed Yecht. Can we have this in German, please? Thank you very much. I can read this. It's a footballing club that belongs to something called Bauernschaft in German. This is fucking hilarious. This is the Jederhochtal's concept, just for multiple villages at the same time. Well, not villages. It's multiple farmers communities, I guess. Yeah. So I think this is really enjoyable. And the town probably contains that number due to, you know, being one of those farmers' places. Yeah. Well, according to Wikipedia, I closed the article, but according to Wikipedia, this is about like different farmers founding a football club together. But there is not a single village there. It's not like there's more than 10 people within one village. It's all there's one farm and there's another farm. What a ball towards Yates. Can he score a second? Yates. Wow. Close. Really close. This got intercepted. 10 minutes to go. Jones. And it's offside. Fantastic. I will still praise the team. Feldstedt. Another ball towards Yates. Wins the header. Trainer. 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 Outside netting. Whew. He might have scored. That would have been the first goal for him, I think. Kelly. Gibson. Gibson. Trainer. Trainer's ball. Wonderful. Yates. And another one. This is not a treasure of German football yet, but it's close. Well intercepted by Flynn Murray. Dummelsy, Flynn Murray again. Dummelsy, Kelly. Probably the one with the yellow card is off, is he? No, he's still on. He's still on. Kelly's long ball. Another one for Yates. Oh, come on, Yates. So at this point, I think Toby Yates should have scored. And there are some players that are really exhausted. So let's see after this scene. Rogers, Evans. Did they substitute a single player? Just there's 2 additional players here that are named Jones. Well, we got ours off. So I guess every Jones on the pitch now is an opponent's Jones. Yates. Trainer. Martin. Long ball by Martin towards Tumulty. Not a bad idea. Yates is offside. Alright, 4 minutes to go. We can substitute those just for fun. Flynn Murray is exhausted, so we will bring on Roberts. And then there's Byrne as well as Rooney. Yeah, and it's always the same offers. Trainer as well as Tumulty don't do well, though. He's frustrated by the feedback. Alright, Rooney can come on. Get out there. We need that win and that's it. Well, apparently, you've got a wonder kid on your hands. Problem is, it doesn't want to stay. That's better, isn't it? Well, you said it wasn't about the money, so... monetarily speaking, that's all okay. But the loan back thing is probably not a thing. Oh, cross from deep by Williams, but it's far off. So, in the end, I think we can argue that this is well deserved as a result. 3 minutes to go. I should probably concentrate on this, right? And waste some time wherever possible if I can. Martin... Rogers. Not intercepted. Not this time anyway. Jones. Don't concede a goal now. They don't. Not yet anyway. Can we do it? But... run, Roberts. Not a bad pass. Bad long shot though. And that's an offside. Fantastic. Massaro with a long kick this time. That will end up with Tumulty, for sure. And Tumulty runs. No, he doesn't. Roberts cross from deep. Towards Yates. Is it offside? It isn't. Rooney. How? How? He just had to pass it in the back of the net. Gibson. Yates. Gibson. That's it. That's the game. 13 shots against 2. I think we deserve this one. Do we? Even though we scored a penalty. Massaro is on a 7.6 rating again, for some reason. Yeah, we weren't at our best, but we got the result. I think I appreciate this, yes. This is the way it is. And now we can do a match review and some overall training, and next match is against Goytre. So, goodbye Pontypridd. 24 points now. 7th place. I really didn't expect that. We go bargain hunting? Where? No fewer than 21 players arriving on free transfers. Most of these are in the youth team though. So, it's not like it matters. Reaction to the match. Yes, I'm happy. We go from here probably towards non-relegation. One game at a time. Let's not be overconfident. I think Explosive Birthday Cake's internet connection, or the lack of this, will be a meme going forward. I think we lost him. At least this is what chat it looks like. So, 5 games, 5 wins. This is what it is. For a relegation candidate.
Wow.
That's not too bad, is it? We can live with this. That's good. Fantastic. Now this thing will stick around for, I don't know, 30 seconds. Whatever. I like to use those. So, what does this mean? What was it, 24 points? 11 points to go in how many matches? A lot. Yeah, 11 points in 14 matches. That shouldn't be... Relegation shouldn't be possible at this point. What's the board doing? They are concerned about this or that defeat. Yeah, in the unlikely result event that we can be relegated, whatever, blah blah. Supporters have a low influence on the board. Match performance against Pontypridd was decent. This is a B minus. For some reason, this is a B minus. I guess they had some shots, and some of them were on target. So that's not like us. We don't like that. And next game is against Goytre. Everybody expects a win. No specific expectations anymore. Well, okay. They are confused. They don't know what to do. Or what to expect. Alright. I'll go for a bathroom break. Be right back. Hi, it's me. I'm back. So, now we can do the next game against Goytre. 6 games unbeaten is a new record, apparently. Well deserved, I think. Well deserved. He's unhappy with learning a new position, like seriously. Well, in that case, adapt, sir. You just need to adapt. Okay. I guess that stuff happens. I'm not aware of the other results. Let me look that up. Apparently Stuttgart and Leverkusen had a draw. Well, Stuttgart might go down. They probably will. They shouldn't have lost against Hertha. Like seriously, you can't lose against Hertha BSC. That's just you just can't. Not this season. Endurance. He feels it doesn't produce any results. Well, okay. He's more of an advanced playmaker anyway. Would he be able to play Metzala? Barely. DLP? Not great. But it might work. You know what? We don't do advanced playmaker anyway. Go DLP. And do some free kick taking. Because you are acceptable with it. So do some of that. When Cloyd will probably leave. That said, there's a lot of positives here. Like, seriously a lot. Well... Oh yeah, we brought in some trialists, I forgot. Or from a Dortmund perspective? Is that? Like, I'm not aware of... let me look at the table. It's been so long that I watched German Bundesliga just because, well, you know, I despise Sky Go. So, and I do not want to watch a TV. Yeah, I guess this is just pure hate for Leipzig. Something that is quite understandable. Yeah. But let me put it that way. As somebody that was born in Stuttgart, I would be excited if Freiburg would be able to go into the Champions League. Union Berlin too, I can live with that, not a problem for me. But if SC Freiburg managed to play Champions League, that would be fantastic. I would love this. It's highly unlikely, but I love this. And in fact, let me have a look. Ooh. Freiburg play against Wolfsburg and Frankfurt for the last 2 games of the season. So this means they can definitely they are basically safe. Europa League, they have their Europa League spot for sure. And now it's only it's remote chances for Champions League. That is if Leipzig lose and Union Berlin lose. So how likely is that? Leipzig play against Bayern Munich apparently, and well, we had a look at I had a look at Freiburg at least. They play Wolfsburg and Frankfurt. And Union Berlin need to play Hoffenheim and Werder Bremen. Leipzig need to play Bayern Munich as well as Schalke. Well, I guess there's a slight conflict of interest there. On one hand, I want Schalke to go down. On the other hand, I would be really excited if they defeated Leipzig. So, don't know. Um, that said, I'm not a hater for Schalke usually. For somebody not born in the Ruhrport, it's not that much of a thing. It's more like as somebody born in Stuttgart, you have to have a certain humor for every club that has the colors blue and white, because this is the colors of Stuttgarter Kickers, as well as the Karlsruhe SC, and well, you know, I guess there's some blue and some white with the Hamburger Sportverein, and that's one of these clubs that need to be ridiculed on a persistent basis by everyone in Germany. So I guess it's just tradition at this point. Schalke might as well fit the bill. That's fine. There's a few honorable mentions with that color scheme, I think, that do not deserve to be ridiculed in that way. So I think Bielefeld, for example, is blue and white too, or something like this. At least the kids are. What's with Bochum? Bochum is blue and white too, right? That said, given the circumstances of these clubs, you really can't be annoyed by them. They do hell of a job in comparison to the others. Sure, but we're talking about football clubs right now, not about corporate entities. Because obviously this is just you know. Yeah, and I have a certain conflict of interest there. So you're probably aware, but a certain Pellegrino Matarazzo went back to Hoffenheim after he was in Stuttgart for quite a while, and even though I have my disagreements with the way he played football in Stuttgart, I think he, as a person and as somebody um, that is willing to learn, but as a leader in particular, also due to his treatment with the press, I respect Pellegrino Matarazzo like hell of a lot. He spent 3 years in Stuttgart, and I could have stood to see him another 7. Like, seriously. And probably 80% of people in Stuttgart could have, despite the results. Just to have him around together with Sven Mislintat was an honor to a degree. And I cannot overstate that. So I'm really annoyed to see him leave, or to that he has left. And this is old news at this point. Same with Mislintat. I think these two they were really great in Stuttgart. But now he's back with Hoffenheim because Stuttgart fired him. We had a mole. That mole is called Alexander Werle, and Cologne introduced that one in our club. For some reason, everybody in Cologne was really happy that Alexander Werle leaves, and we were not aware in Stuttgart. It was a bad choice in hindsight, but hindsight's 2020, right? I will keep complaining about this for the rest of my days. So apparently Goytre are not one to play the final third much. That's Probably due to the fact that Simon Kirk is somebody that plays Catenaccio. So again, we play against a team that is perfectly willing to go with a draw. Same as us. No big deal. 24 points now. Can we get this up to 35? Maybe. Is there any other club that you are kind of fond of besides Dortmund, Mies? And by the way, I think we won back Explosive Birthday Cake, at least for now. So, are you a supporter of any club, Explosive Birthday Cake? There's something that we should know prior to making fun of it. Okay. So then, let's ask a simple question for starters. Assuming you take a trip to Hamburg, and there's a local match between the two Hamburg clubs. Which side would you support? Okay. This answer has been accepted. There's an awful lot of blue and white in their badge colors, though. I'm not so sure if this is a wise choice from your perspective. Hmm. Yeah, well, there's always events throughout time that you keep in the back of your head, right? And then you don't like that club, or you like him a lot, or whatever. Okay, I can certainly see the appeal. This is good. Oh, this is much better than what I'm used to. We still have an ad going for the fitness coach. I think we can stop that at this point. We will not have a fitness coach. The board doesn't agree to it, does it? We do not need another. We need a sports scientist, though. Like, seriously, we need one. And they can probably increase the junior budget, coaching budget, because, we have a lot of money here. Okay. That, that might lead to a friendly relationship with Explosive Birthday Cake if it didn't happen yet. I'm not so sure. Might be the other way around. By the way, since somebody mentioned it previously, that account Freaky Babe TV was founded at March 25th, 2023. And for some reason, that account doesn't include a single video, but it has like 1,800 followers, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah. So, I don't know what's going on there. What farm, maybe? Well, fingers crossed. How are Bremen doing in the league after all? Bremen are 12th. Yeah, they will not go down. So for them, it's about not. Oh, it happened. Well, I will not go back and pay for Sky Go though. So thank you very much for for doing this, but I will not pay for Sky Go anytime soon. Just rubbish of a service. If I ever pay for some sort of well subscription again for football, it should be streaming, and it well not within the price range of the zone. I just don't think that's affordable. Like it was affordable at the start, but right now I think they tripled or quadrupled prices. It's really annoying. So yeah. The junior coaching budget has been decreased. We have average academy coaching. What the hell? Still no sports scientist. Seriously, I just won. I just want one. You are happy with the number. The number is 0, for fuck's sake. Okay, Martin Murphy. Is this an acceptable replacement for our left wing situation? Sure. Is this a great replacement? It is not. I do not think so. He's unambitious and level-headed. We have enough unambitious people in this squad. I do not like this. That said, he's one for the shortlist, I guess. And we will put him on the regular shortlist, because he belongs there. I think he's fine. Not great, though. Is the U19 ready? Oh. Yeah, we know about these two. So, this is better personality-wise, maybe. Spirited and media-friendly. This says it has a decent amount of professionalism, if I'm not mistaken. I like him. He's not wonderful, but I like him. That said, he's a 17-year-old, so yeah, no-brainer. We will go for a youngster with him and hope that he plays for nothing. Which is exactly what he does. Fantastic, thank you very much for joining the club. That's cool. Kay Johnson, balanced player, media-friendly. I think he's okay-ish, but he's a bit on the slow side. Can play center back too. I'm not convinced. Not right now. Mickey Lewis. This is the one we were looking to hire as a leader. Problem is we don't know about the rest of his attributes. He is... Can he play as a midfielder? Playmaker type? That's no good, is it? What kind of player is this? Okay. 7 minutes injury time. Was there anything with this match that seems like this is a fair assumption? Or is it just random? He cannot really do Metzala. The stamina. Oh, you're like you're looking at the ticker. Okay. I think he has really good flair though, so some sort of playmaker role would make sense. Even in wide positions, maybe. Yeah. That said, his anticipation and composure are so bad. Off the ball movement's the same. He cannot play on the wing. Not at all. Shadow Striker neither. I don't think that's viable. He's just not somebody to score. Kinda like this, that would be nice, but to have him as a primary creator, I'm not so sure. Yeah, relatively speaking, sure. Um, I have a guy with 19 points of leadership, and I'm not sure if I want to hire him. 18 points of determination too. In fact, the 18 points of determination could be what's really interesting. So he's 29. Is this a real person, Mickey Lewis? Apparently, no. This is the wrong Mickey Lewis, most definitely. Um, there's a Mickey Lewis that died in 2021. I wasn't aware. Sorry, man. This seems to be a new gen. So he's a leader. That doesn't exist here. Here we go. Let's have a look. Personality leader doesn't exist. Very interesting. Okay. So I guess we need to hire him to find out. What would you do with a player like this? So obviously he's 29, so he has some way to go. He's probably not one to be hired by other teams due to his age. His technique, his technique, work rate, and teamwork are really good. His mentals overall are really impressive. Like the stuff that doesn't matter on a footballing pitch, though. I would argue that playmaker type is probably a thing for him, even though he's really bad with positioning and off the ball movement. Yeah, but he has natural fitness 16. It will not decline much. And he played for Flint Town most of his career. Also, we need a club captain. And this would be somebody to pull the entire squad in a certain direction. At least from a mentoring point of view. Also, no horrible traits. So, if we look at these physicals, it kind of reminds me of a younger guy. What's his name again? Malte Ekman it is. He's still around. Come on, man. Yeah, he's still with you, the Hawkdals. These physicals are no good either. Seriously. Oh. Yes, I want to do this. I want to bring in Mickey Lewis. Doesn't matter. I want to bring him in, and I think we can make him club captain. He certainly deserves to be one of the more notable players. And then we can give some of the young players a rest. Because I think he might be around for a long time. If nobody else comes around and offers for him. So I think that's a fine choice. Even though I don't know about the personality. I have no idea what leader means other than being great with leadership. And well, he's media friendly, so that's not that great. He's probably middle of the road, more or less. That's a 31-year-old. I don't like this, and I don't like the defensive stats. Adrian Doherty will join us anyway. That's a reasonable choice. Adam Owen. Fairly determined is not that bad. Fairly determined and level-headed. Half Irish. That said, the physicals are a bit off-putting, and he will not be much of an improvement other than being young. No, I don't. And in fact, I do. I do like trialists overall. I like to have them with a club just as a cheap manner of scouting. What I do not like is this. They automatically get added to the squad planner. Same as everybody on the shortlist. So I come in like 2 months later into the squad planner, and the entire squad planner is polluted with some random players that I had in on trial. This is what I despise about it. Otherwise, I'm fine with it. And for some reason, this cannot be. I didn't find an option to disable this. I want a squad player to be static. I do not want a squad player to adapt to whatever the hell I do. I can add players myself to the squad planner. Thank you very much. He is moderately pacey, but he's 29. And, well, he's a runner and that's all there is to it. Oliver Taylor, 29 too. I don't think so. Chris Paul. That's not that bad. Unambitious though. 20 years old. Not sure if this is a good idea. He has decent work rate and teamwork, so that's fine. Not a gold scorer by any stretch of the imagination. He's... But this is not bad, is it? The vision is horrible though. But overall the passing is good. Strength 1. Ugh. I don't know. I don't like it. But it would be okay-ish. And then there's some old guys. We're looking for somebody that's old that can lead the team. With these old people. He will retire. Sure. Doesn't matter to us. Elliot Jones. Nope. I don't think so. Well, maybe... No, he does. He's not a squad member either. Balanced, and there's a few ones in there. Definitely not. Tyler Johnson Richardson it is. Yeah, I will do that. He's 17 years old. He's media friendly, reserved, and he's a fairly professional. This is a no-brainer to me. We'll bring him in, have him in the U19, and that's it. Elliot Graves, 18 years old, fairly ambitious. That would be a new one. That said, he has not much to. No, there's a bravery, and he has decent acceleration and pace, and that's it. Andrew Lloyd. That's not bad, pace-wise. Acceleration and pace are fine, agility's fine. Dribbling is available. The rest is not that great, is it? Low determination, level-headed. I don't know. Jake Evans. Spirited, left-footed for the left wingback position. Evasive, unflappable is fantastic. But he's really bad. Like there's some stuff that I really like the leadership and the determination. Decision making's good. His tackling is okay. Pace and stamina are not great. He's more of a no-nonsense fullback, which I don't like. He's 19 already. As an addition to the squad, he doesn't hurt. Let's bring him in on as a youngster. And maybe he can be part of some sort of left-back mentoring group. That would be okay to me. Now we will probably... Yeah, with him... With him, I don't think so. Nick Pilcher. Unambitious. Nah. Jake Griffiths. This might be better. This might not be better. Look at that. So, for us, his pace is just so far off. I cannot do this. Sorry, man. And then there's Robbie Williams. Big nope. I don't think so. That's it. We might also find somebody in the U19 that's there already. Huh. So, game against Goytre comes up. Any predictions? Home game against the 15th of the league. 6 matches ago, I would probably have said we need a point. Given the recent results, we definitely need to win, do we? Birch retires. What? What? This isn't... He has not been with us for a long time, right? Oh, he was on trial. Fuck this. Okay. Sure. Oh, it's always so weird if you get news about one of the trial lists. Shit. Well, in case we get him, that's fine. In case we don't, we'll find somebody else. Leader really doesn't say much personality-wise. Apparently, leader says nothing but at least excellent leadership, and that's all there is to it. So, yeah, nothing else. We knew that. On the other hand, well, good leadership would be really great. Alright, there's a few trials coming to an end. We had to look through these, so no use doing that once more. Fantastic. We offered a few contracts. Let's see. Could Goytre United leave however our stadium is pronounced, with all the points on Saturday? He doesn't seem to be a great style fit. Why is that? Why? I don't have a problem with him. I will not. And if Cloyd does not want to train as an inverted winger, we will find somebody else who wants to. Like, seriously. Sure, sure. We should probably fire Wayne Cloyd. And just get it over with. So, let's do the game against Goytre. And afterwards, maybe we can, depending on the result really, say we win this game, then we sit at 27 points. At this point, we can probably agree, given that Cardiff Drags are at 12, we can probably agree that we will not go down, whatever happens. That's really great training performance. Same as McDowell's, really. I have no idea how he manages to pull this off. He's fantastic. Problem is, this doesn't convert into development, does it? Like, at all. No. You can just forget about it. There's no development to be had with him. So this will not happen. George McConville had great training. Okay. Okay, that's not that bad. Yeah, why not? Ollie Isaac. Wait. He trains well, even though he's still on trial. And then there's Barry Fitzgerald. Yeah, as a playmaker. Sure. Good weekend training, sir. Fantastic. So... Okay. I want to go to the game, but I'm starting to turn hungry. I will go for another short break and put something in the microwave and come back immediately. So, yeah, it might take 3 minutes. I'm sorry. I will not do another break after the game, though. So hopefully that's alright with you. Anyway, see you in a minute or two. I found food. That's it. We've got this. So, apparently this is a really interesting game to the rest of the league. Who's Dylan Jenkins? He's no good. At least not for us. 4 goals! What the hell did he do? 5-3 against Tom. They scored 3 goals on Panther. That's interesting. I didn't expect that. Hmm. So, we really need to win this game against Goytre, though. The remaining opponents might not be that easy, and whatever, that easy, right? So we need to win this game, if we can help it. And afterwards we can look at different things. He absolutely doesn't want to learn a new position. You know what? You can be poacher. No big deal. Sure. You just need some additional quickness. No problem. And we will not play you, dear. Friendly? Sure. Why not? Always. Murphy has left us. I still think this is a reasonable choice as winger. That said, as I said, we have enough and ambitious players in the squad. Something needs to be done there. I will not put him on cover duty for the entire time. It really depends on the opponent. That's the one that plays Catenaccio. Okay. Okay. Any suggested changes? Probably not much. Masaro's training is not that great. That said, his form is spectacular right now. It really is. For some absurd reason, this is probably gets the best form of his life, probably. I don't know why that is. Then Murray did improve, yes. 6.8 rating last time out. 6 out of 6 headers. Created a chance. I wouldn't say this is... This is praiseworthy to a degree, but we don't know what to praise in this situation. Probably the defensive performance overall is probably good. Okay. With all due respect, then he gets annoyed. Microphone doesn't pick it up anymore because, you know, noise filters, but somebody's whistling in the kitchen for some reason. Alex McDowell, great training. There's no reason to talk to him anyway. Ryan Gibson. Ryan Gibson needs to do better. That one tackle though was good, so I guess we can praise him for that. Michael Kelly had a killer ball, didn't he? 2 tackles, 2-1, 1 chance created. Didn't get an assist. But he's capable to play in this team, yes. I think he's fine. Hamilton could do a bit better. Last game wasn't that great. In fact, the 6.4 is concerning. So, even though 2 out of 2 tackles is a plus, I do not think he did create that much, so we will warn him. There you go. Do better, sir. Dennis Gavin Trainer. We might as well play Rooney at this point. At least he trains well. Never mind. Rooney can rot in the stands. We'll take Mr. K Grenade with us. Just for the training rating, really. Alright. What do we expect? Let's go through all of these. I think a report for the next opposition should come in. That includes 6 players. I'm not sure why we don't get it. So, we don't know shit about him. Not much anyway. That said, the goalkeeper is not that important, at least not right now. Or, I'm not aware if he is. He has, for a central defender, he has acceptable dribbling. His passing isn't that great, his composure is bad. So we will trigger the press on him if we can. John Mera, right-footed only. Yeah, we did that. First touch is 1, passing is really horrible. And I don't think we need to, we can mark him tightly. So let's not do that. Same with him. Tight marking, probably not a good idea. Callum Thomas, tight marking, not a good idea. And we will probably close him down. Because, you know, his passing is not that great. Yeah. Did he have a weak foot? He didn't. Ross McCormick, he's either-footed. He's got decent passing. He is not that strong. He doesn't have that great composure. We don't know about the dribbling though. He's a defender on the right. We will probably try to mark him tightly. Don't know about the off-the-ball movement. So, yeah. No good. His passing is bad. His strength is bad. His dribbling most likely will not be good. I would be really confused if it were good. So, I think we can tackle him in a hard way. And close him down. See, by any chance, he's not prone to injury in particular, but we might stand a chance. Toms. For some reason we know him. Off-the-ball movement is horrible. Passing is bad, dribbling is bad. No. So again, with this dribbling, hard tackle, trigger the press on him. Never mark him tightly, we want them to play through him. And a similar argument can be made here. He's fast, and he doesn't know what to do with the ball. So, other than going for the finish, I think. But given that we show him to the outside, this is highly unlikely. The passing is okay-ish. Well, it's not great. So we trigger a press on him. How's dribbling? Dribbling is 6. I will not instruct him to tackle him hard. His off-the-ball movement is crap, though. Well, whatever. We'll leave it blank. This is a fickle guy with 7 points of passing. Off-the-ball movement is good. Dribbling is good. This guy needs to be handled with care, I think. Crossing and passing are okay-ish. Can we mark him tightly? Sure, we can try. Sign Edwards. Passing is probably middle of the road, somewhere 5-ish. We don't know about dribbling. First touch looks decent. Dribbling could be okay. His acceleration and pace are really good. So he looks more like a pacey guy. Tight marking, probably not a good idea. In his case, because he might just outrun his marker. Same with him, by the way. Let's not do this. He probably might outrun his marker. And closing them down, though, both of them, might be a good idea. So let's trigger the press on them. And then there's him. I think this is a case for a tight mark. Off the ball movement is 6 to 11, so that might be an 8 or something. Let's mark him tightly. Passing is okay-ish. His finish is okay. Yeah, it's rather good. We'd rather not have him on the ball. That said, he's a single striker. And given that he is a single striker, let's put all the instructions on him. And just devastate him. That's it. Do we play down the wings? No, we don't. Doesn't matter much. We will do it this way. Is there anyone? There's no specific instructions here, are there? There we have one. That can go away. We will still play with a cover. Sure. Let's see. Colum Thomas is physically stronger. Okay. Well, in that case, you need to go past him, not through him. We're first in the form table, by the way. We are first. Okay, I guess we had... Yeah, we had 5 wins in a row. He's anxious. That's better. Let's get this done. And we will encourage him from the start. Apparently confidence is not that high, even though morale has been really high. Nice long ball towards Jones. Will it get intercepted? Doesn't look like it. Wilshire. Thomas. Nice cover. Martin. Okay. I was just gonna say, this doesn't look like Catenaccio to me. It's offside. Alright. How the hell? We get a corner. Come on, Gibson. Can you hit the head of Jones? Shouldn't be that much of a problem. Apparently it is. Oh, that might be dangerous. Well done by McDowell. Nice tackle. Really great. Another corner by Gibson. Jones. We take those. 1-0. Fantastic. Nice long ball there. But Flynn Murray is fast enough. We're at 27 points now, if results remain this way. Which it might not. McComrick had some argument there. Chapman's corner. That hits the crossbar. Yeah, well, to a degree, yes. It's not about getting relegated anymore, that's for sure. Traynor. Way out of position. McComrick, Longston, McComrick. Kershaw. Jones. McComrick again. Traynor. McComrick. Massaro. They had more chances than I anticipated. This is an interesting way to play Catenaccio. Martin, Traynor, nice penetrating pass. Traynor. Oh! That looked really not that dangerous, but it worked. Traynor, McDowell. Martin manages to get the ball. Gibson. He will go for a shot, will he? Yes, he will. He should have taken the pass, probably. Rowlands. Martin, well intercepted. Toombs. Or maybe it's Toms. Mira. Mira's long ball. Feldstedt covers the ball. Kelly. Kelly. Come on, man. Exactly. This is how you do it. Now if only Jones would run towards the ball. But that was a nice ball. Gibson. He runs for that one. Not bad. Gibson. Well, it could have been a second. If Feldstedt would be able to jump. Or had the aggression, really. Who knows? Rowlands. That would have been a possibility for Jones too. Sam Jones. Towards Adam Jones. There's a header. Not great, but there's a header. McDowell, Adam Jones. McDowell again. Nice one. Oh, that's not great. Well defended. Traynor, Jones, whiffed it. And Edwards with a push against Hamilton. Doesn't matter. Now we have a free kick. Feldstedt with the free kick. Mr. Feldstedt. He was that close to score from a direct free kick. Wow. Apparently his free kicks are not that bad, are they? He probably has free kicks 5, has he? No, free kick taking is 8. That's not bad. I think that's rather decent. Gibson's corner. Trainer. Gibson again. It's a penalty, is it? No, it's offside by Gibson. It was a really nice combination though. I liked it. Still, only one goal. Cross from deep. Edwards. Massaro. Edwards again. Tumulty. Gibson. Nice long ball by Gibson towards Jones. He cannot get to the ball. Coombs. Thomas. Interesting ball by Thomas. Jones is way out of his mind. Feldstedt. McDowell. Martin. Gibson. Gibson manages to find a pass. Tumulty. That's the wrong direction, man. You're a winger. Kelly. Feldstedt. Feldstedt's long ball towards Jones. Ha! That nearly caught the goalkeeper out of position. So close. Kelly. Feldstedt. We'll see another long ball, will we? Yeah. McCormick. Thomas. Another long ball. Feldstedt. Well intercepted. Kelly. That's interesting. Tumulty and Jones. Make it 2. Just a regular combination of Tumulty and Jones. That's it. This is how we do stuff. Also, Kelly's killer ball again. I guess this isn't... Does this count as a pass? He really lobbed it over opposition defense and that's it. Not offside, apparently. But at least according to the referee. Who knows? It was too close. We can praise him now. 35 minutes into the game. Well defended. Tumulty. He delayed play a little bit. That's sad. Gibson. Gibson towards Tumulty. Tumulty. Well, he wanted to lay off for Trainer. Gibson. Trainer. That's a penalty. And Adam Jones will take that one. Sure. Will it be his second goal of the game? Come on, Adam. You can do this. The goalkeeper had the corner, to be fair. He had the corner. But this is the third of the game. Overall. Really good. All scored by Jones. The first name just varies a little bit. Jones acts as a defender right now. Well done. And now we just recycle possession. Chapman. Langston, Massaro, we gave away a shot. That shouldn't happen. Let's praise the team. Overall, 3 goals is perfectly fine. There's not a reason to pull anyone off the pitch. The problem is, maybe... Come on, run, run, run. Who's that? That's Trainer. Trainer... and Massaro. That's all easy finishes so far. Massaro should be able to do this. Yeah, so these 45 minutes were fantastic. I'm very happy with this. There's no yellow cards either. We were lucky to a degree. We gave away too many chances, I think. That said, yeah. The penalty is always a lucky thing. So now, say minute 60, we can probably try to rotate heavily. Like, bring in additional players. He went for the shot, did he? Seems like everyone else wants to score too. Adam Jones is close to being on a hat-trick, so we will probably not be able to pull him. Gibson. Damn, Jones wants a second too, it seems. McDowell. Trainer. Will Trainer find a cross? Kelly. McDowell. Kelly. Nice pass. Jones. It's a corner. This was not offside. Within such a limited space, he found an opportunity. Gibson. Trainer. Kelly. Gibson. Clearly not offside. Oh, what? No. Well, he tried to whip it in. I guess that's good. Jones with another long ball towards Adam Jones. That will be picked up by Rollins. Sam Jones. Gibson. It's not a corner. Langston, Kershaw. Martin. That was okay. Gibson. Hamilton failed to find the occasion for the pass, and that's clearly offside by Jones. Well, I guess that happens. Hamilton. Lynn Murray with a cross from deep. Again, Jones's direction. Oh, look at this. How can you not score your third? Oh. This should be an easy one for him at this point. Gibson, Trainer, Kelly, Gibson. Not another penalty. Martin. Really interesting that they are able to combine within the opponent's penalty area. That's that's clear sign of confidence, I think. Can we go for another praise? Sure. And another long ball. Sam Jones. Sam Jones towards Adam Jones. What a save. Shot from a tight angle, and the goalkeeper still was available. That looks decent. Mira. Sam Jones. Kelly. Kelly's long ball towards Adam Jones, I think. Trainer. The amount of chances is astounding. So, I don't know if we push for promotion just yet, but we definitely push for goal. Martin. Sam Jones. Nice long ball by Sam Jones towards Adam Jones. Tumulty picks up the ball. Tumulty dribbles through midfield. Kelly. Feldstedt. And Feldstedt hits a long ball towards Trainer. That got blocked, I think. 56 minutes into the game. Sam Jones. Kelly. Kelly's long ball. Thomas. Not for Tumulty to pick up. Flynn Murray misses the opportunity to intercept Edwards. Somebody else is out there. Who's that? Martin. Ball-winning midfielder was available. And Langston. We gave away a chance. So I don't like that very much. That said, we're good so far. Well done, Martin. Kelly. Kelly. Doesn't find an opportunity. Sam Jones does though, for Adam Jones. And it's still not the third goal of the game for him. I guess we could name this episode Keeping Up with the Johnsons. At this point. Gibson's corner. 61 minutes into the game. Gibson, Kelly, Martin. Martin's long ball towards Trainer. Not a bad choice. Trainer again. Turner. Langston. We're doing just fine, do we? And if... Massaro got caught. Apparently not only out of position, but also out of his mind. What the hell? Okay. So, some of these players need some experience, some time on the pitch. Even though I think Martin has a fine game, he can come off. We will play Moody in his core position. Same Wilds. There's not a big thing with McDowell. It's just we are 3 goals in front. So let's play some of the others. Mr. K Grenade can come on for Tumulty. Tumulty has a fine game. In fact, let's bring him on for the other guy out here. He will not learn how to play there though. Maybe Tumulty can get to minor degrees of match experience out there. And then Jimmy Roberts as well as Toby Yates need some additional time on the pitch. The problem is, do I really want to pull Adam Jones on 2 goals? I don't think so. So maybe Yates can come on for Gibson, but Gibson has a good game too. Let's go with these 3 first. And maybe within the next 5 to 10 minutes. We can pull one of the others. There's absolutely nothing happening right now. That said, Adam Jones is tired now. So we will do the regular. Gary Byrne doesn't come on this time out. We will do it like this. The 2 central defenders can play through. We might concede a goal due to this, but overall I think we're doing just fine. And we can start to waste time. I don't care much about their opposition instructions anymore. If we can help it, that is. Wilds offside. Sure. Let's praise the team and maybe they go for a 4th. Feldstedt with a free kick. Sam Jones. It would have been a great goal. That's for sure. But it doesn't look like Goytre are still interested in scoring at all. Roberts towards Gibson. Rolands. Wilds. Tumulty. Tumulty on the left wing now. Yates. There's, I think there's some aggression there with the scoring. Yates with the cross towards Mr. Cake Grenade. He's not a natural header or jumper or whatever it is. Wilds, Rollins. 1 minute to go. Turner. Rollins. We will not concede, will we? Sam Jones. Mira. Kershaw. No. Not this time. Felstead is around, Jones is around, and Jones just hoofs the ball towards Yates. That's offside again. Doesn't matter. 15 seconds to go. That's done. Game's over. Stop the count. We've got this. That's fantastic. I guess I expected a win, but not by 3 goals. That's way beyond expectation. Still this included a penalty, but that's it. Yeah. It was highly deserved. So I'm really happy with this. And as long as it remains that way, we can do the praising all day. That's good. $27 points now. So, I guess relegation is a thing of the past, is it? This is not concerning anymore at this point. And by the way, we play defensive football. So for some absurd reason, we score like really a lot in a defensive formation. It's just the way it is. They do not seem to be able to cope with us at this point. So this is 14 points until I'm on Ford. I think that's probably as unlikely as going down at this point. We will not manage to do this. Also, the weaker teams are behind us, I think. So we will play Lebanon Blues. It's Blenavon Blues. Whatever. We will play them next, I think. We might not stand a chance. Cook is disappointed by the humbling defeat, yeah, sure. Sure. What's our reaction to the result? Anyone's got any ideas? It's 307 minutes since Joe Massaro last conceded. I think he conceded at the 4-1. So apparently afterwards we didn't concede anymore. And to be fair, I did not expect him to play a single game within this season. But I guess the 7 points of communication in combination with whatever we have in defensive midfield as well as in defense, it just works. Also, the cover duty of Felstead that got introduced by Explosive Birthday Cake, I think. If I'm not entirely wrong about this, I might have confused that. I think that one is a really good idea. To cover for some of the poachers, and there's a lot of these hoofball teams in this league. So apparently they cannot cope with it by themselves, but their strikers are easy to defend that way. And we took him off because we need him for the rest of the matches. So Sam Jones' only goal was after a corner. I'm okay with this. I it feels kind of weird to say this, but as good as always, right? He was Adam Jones was good enough. Apparently, we used 33 players this season. Can we explain why the figure is so high? Yeah, we played some of the youth players. Also, we rotated like we, we got rid of 25% of the players in the squad and brought in an additional 50%, I think. I Will we be like this? Sure. Now that everything goes well, I think we're loving it with Pontypridd. Whatever. I don't care. And Sam Jones just scored. 7.03 rating. Who could have guessed? The Wellman smash Goytre United as the run goes on. That's it. 6 games, 1 goal conceded. Wasn't there was like this myth that defensive football doesn't work in Football Manager. It might work down here though. Pretty happy with this. So, do they have somebody for a match preview? Sure. And they can do a match review too. Why not? This is never bad. In other areas, is there anything that we need to do? I don't think so. K Clay, High Clay, K Clay did play a single game for us so far. Not as if I care much, right? As long as it works like this is totally fine. Alright. So, given the recent results, do we want to get promoted this season? It's probably a bit over the top, but we're sixth in the league now. At 27 good points. So that makes it 14 to go. That's still highly unlikely. Like, seriously highly unlikely. But, well, how many games are they? 13, yeah, sure. Why not? It was 14 prior to the match, so I guess it's 13 now. That's really good. The recruitment review meeting is coming up, and so I guess we have two choices. We keep it as it is, hope for the best, hope that we can get the additional few points, and don't do much. Or we try to replace players piece by piece. And some players might need to leave. Not right now, but in, let's say, at the end of the season. So maybe we should have a look for players with a good personality that we want in the squad under any circumstance, starting in January, and go with a formation that is a bit different. Yeah, it's a new record. 6 games won in a row. Alright, no, you're still looking at this. I think we are aware of the momentum. The expected goal story is very much appreciated. And for some reason, we had really good passing too. Long range shots. We have been shooting very well. Did we? We scored 1 goal, okay, from long range shots. And our opponents have been shooting terribly. Sure, but expected goals was 0.16, so it's not as if it was entirely unexpected. Still, for next season, so what do we need? Seriously. Because if this season runs that well, we might stand a chance to push for promotion next season, right? I think some of these players are really good. Tumulty, for example, I didn't expect to do that well. And given his performances this season, there's no reason to believe that he couldn't do this again next season. That's okay-ish. 13 appearances, 5 assists is not great, but it's good enough. So as a winger for the next time, why not? He's 20, so his mentals at least might improve in the future. Also, we can play him on another position in case it's needed. He doesn't have much in terms of flexibility, though. That said, as a primary choice here, it's totally fine. He's under 21. He's spirited. So I would love to have him in the squad going forward. Leadership-wise and so on, he's basically a, irregular squad member at this point, so I'm okay with this. Mr. Cake Grenade will probably need to leave. He's too old. That's all there is to it. It's not like I'm annoyed by him or his performances. In fact, his performances have been okay. That said, in comparison to Tumulty at this point, Mr. Cake Grenade falls off a little bit. He has decent training rating though. That implies a certain professionalism. I'm not willing to criticize him for whatever he does. He's okay. And that's it. But as a backup member, he will probably do. Andy Rooney, we should probably tell him. He's emergency backup anyway. Yeah, on the right wing, there's no... So Holt will definitely not play there if I can help it. On the right wing, I think we've got some sort of pecking order settled, right? Trainer will not play there, probably. Well, he might. But I think it's more like this. So Tumulty will be first choice. Question is, do we need another winger in this situation? We've got a 20-year-old that is spirited, that can create some chances. He will play for the remainder of the season if he's not injured. I don't know, he didn't decline yet. I don't see much reason to get rid of him. His physicals improved a tiny bit. His mentals improved a tiny bit. His technicals improved a tiny bit. If he improves another tiny bit until the end of the season, there's no reason to get rid of him. He's totally fine. So we might as well say tell him at this point. And let's have a look to dynamics and how is it? Training and mentoring I was looking for. Where's Tumulty? There's no Tumulty in here. Why is that? Well, this is because he has an unfavorable trait. Otherwise, his personality is fine, I think. As far as we can tell, he's unflappable, media-friendly, and spirited. I like this. So, say he gets rid of this trait, he would be a decent mentor, even though he's 20 years old. So, say, I know this is long planning, so this is highly unlikely to persist, but if he goes on like this, he can be core member of the squad. So why not promote him to squad player? He wants to be important. I think squad player would be fine. That's what he is at this point. And he all of a sudden he wants money. I don't think this is a problem. Some money is fine. Okay, this is a decent contract for him. It's not that bad for us. He will probably play most of the matches. I would rather get rid of his appearance fee, but he will not accept this. Yeah, and the assist bonus is probably not something that he doesn't insist on it. I would love... There's absolutely nothing that we can do to his contract otherwise. Alright, so Tumulty is our first option here. Second option, Rooney? I guess that could be a thing. He's a realist, he was outspoken and confrontational and volatile, you know. Not that great. He runs with the ball down the right and he likes the ball played into the feet though. So this is totally fine. Trade-wise, this is good. He might learn to knock the ball past the opponent too. I don't think we need to get rid of him. He's considered, what's he considered to be, a youngster right now. I think in this situation he's probably more like hot prospect. Yeah, that's good. And sure, we can offer him some money. Okay. Let's see, Andy. Would you be willing to part with some of that? Currently not. Well, he does here, but not up here. So we will pay him 55 for each game going forward. Trainer does not belong here. Mr. Cake Grenade is an emergency backup at this point. Sure, he's an influential player, but that will not persist. He's still, for some reason, he's still considered to be a regular starter. I don't think so. He's an emergency backup with no bonuses whatsoever, so this is fine. And then there's Ned Brotherton. He is homegrown, so that's a plus. I don't like him very much though. He will probably need to leave. He's agreed to be a future prospect, but he's a youngster at best to me. So let's go with youngster. And if not for the age, I would drop him to the U19. Okay, sir, you will not get paid. Sorry, man. No money for you. So that's winger position. I think that's fine for the future. Let me just switch on the light for a second. Oh, that's winger position. I can live with this. And I seriously think that Tumulty and Rooney is probably personality-wise, this is a horrible combination to a degree. Especially Rooney. Yeah, Rooney will be a pain in the ass to live with. But that's okay for next season. We need a bad boy in the squad after all, right? Striker, I think we got that covered too. So Elena will not be around. Not if I can help it. And I think Cloyd will be removed too. I just don't like him very much. even though he's considered to be an important player and blah blah blah. Hi, welcome to the stream, and in case you want to know anything about the save or whatever the game, feel free to ask. Also, in case you play Football Manager by yourself, tell us about your save and what brings you here. Why should I? But I guess I could, but what's the idea? It's certainly an interesting way to introduce yourself, that's for sure. So, Toby Yates probably is not our primary striker right now. We think Axel Holt? I think it will be like this. And Isaac will not play there. So, something like this, but I do not expect Adam Jones to be a striker next season. I expect it to be shadow striker. That's a bit different though. That said, in striker position we don't have a problem, do we? As a matter of principle, I do not look up players anymore. But, because it's you, this is probably a club, is it? This is a club. In my save, they are in League 2. Okay. So what's with them? This is, yeah. Within the middle reaches of the game, this is a professional club, at least in my save here in 2028. There's something interesting about them. Other than not being that colorful of a with the kit, so I guess that's a plus for me. So I guess this could be as interesting and safe as any, but they are to me this is like this is a seriously a club that has some decent backing, probably financially too. These are big facilities to me, as somebody that's used to the lower reaches of the game. And same with the players. This is decent personnel overall. That said, they will probably... Oh, they will not. They won't go down. Wait, they might. We're not sure yet. So, is there anything else to this idea? Or is this all of it? Do they have some serious affiliations or something? There are many for affiliated clubs, there is. They are affiliated with Preston. Yeah. Okay. So they are, I don't know, a feeder club. It's not like I'm opposed to the idea, but I wouldn't know why I should start with this club in particular. And to give some context, I usually start unemployed. So with a broadcast manager with no experience whatsoever. So they probably wouldn't take me. At this point though, yeah, I know Doncaster. But this is all middle of the road, like further fourth league clubs in England. Right? So I guess I can do a save in England. That's the most difficult of all the questions. The short answer is I support good management. The long answer is there are certain affiliations within Germany, because, well, I'm German. And there are certain, let's say, the opposite of affiliations in Germany as well as on an international basis, depending on how many euros or pounds in oil money a club absorbs. So I guess that sums it up nicely. Also, I really dislike wasteful management. So, not a big fan of whatever comes out of Manchester. I guess that's one way to make enemies, right? There's probably good clubs in Manchester too. You know, the smaller ones. Isn't there like a United of Manchester or something? I think somebody did a save on in Football Manager, one of the popular streamers. Yeah, whatever. Left wing position, I'm not so sure about. So we bring in some people though. Murphy will not come. He's not set to be available for the new season. Mickey Lewis, on the other hand, he's not a good winger. He might play on the wing though as some sort of a playmaker. That said, I'd rather play him in central midfield, and it's at this point it's unclear if he ever comes. So I guess we remove him from the list. Oli Isaac, on the other hand, nobody else is interested. I think in Oli Isaac's case, he's good enough to play inside forward out there. No, he's a winger. Well, in that case, he will play winger, right? And we will play with 2 wingers next season. Why not? I can live with that. So, this is fine. To me, at least. Kevin Trainer, we might keep him. Andy Rooney and Tumulty are not the ones to play there. Kevin Trainer is a future prospect right now. Not so sure. And by the way, Alex, I guess this is Alex Persa, right? So sorry for butchering your nick in case I do. I realized that the easy answers are more relatable, I guess. But I prefer to be honest about these things. So I have stronger feelings about Football Manager than about real life football in most cases. So yeah, I guess some affiliations are within Football Manager, but that doesn't relate very well to real life. If that makes sense to you. Do you have any affiliation that you want to share here? You know, given that I talked shit about Manchester clubs, you probably are a supporter of Manchester United at this point. Or City. Whatever. So he didn't train well. We should probably tell him. I don't like this. Oh, for... Yeah. He appreciates my understanding. I appreciate him leaving the club at some point. He's not a good personality to have around. That's really something that's really concerning to me. And he's not a winger. He's some sort of an inverted winger at best. And I don't like it very much. He will probably need to leave. So this is not so much about the fact that he's an inverted winger or blah blah blah. This is about the personality. And I will not stand another 5 years of Antoine Pouget reloaded. So I want somebody else here. We need a winger or an inverted winger on the left side. And it will not be Cloyd, if I can help it. So for next season, I want a winger or an inverted winger. Sure, we can play Rooney there, or we can play Tumulty there. It would be nice, actually, for them to learn this at some point, but they are no good at it right now. And I do not want to retrain them for the remainder of the season. So we have some cover, but not that much. Do we know of any left winger that is really good? Well, why the hell not? This guy looks rather pacey. He seems to have some technical skills. He doesn't have a personality that we know of. He can come in. 26 though, so it's not an option for a long-term future. But who cares? We don't plan for a long-term future anyway. Also, For some reason, I think they thought we would use him as a wingback. That's unlikely. We'll see. Is there somebody else that is capable to play up front here? You know, somebody that we absolutely need. Chris Powell, apparently. He's with Von Panther. Yeah, we had a look at him though. I think we need somebody with decent quality. Martin Murphy, we just let go due to being unambitious. Isaac is future signing. Mickey Lewis is under transfer offer from most of them. Finley Hayes, either footed, rather pacey. So, from a physical point of view, as well as the pure technique, with the preferred feet, this is interesting. He might also switch the wing, if he ever learns to do that. Fairly inconsistent, balanced. 23 years old, and let me guess, he's media friendly. Yeah, sure he is. Box standard player that SI Interactive scouted somehow, and then afterwards they slapped on a balanced personality, and that's it. So I don't like this very much, just because I think he will not develop much. That's a left-footed player with low determination and a bad trait. He's 18, but I don't like it. Joshua Morgan is 29. We've been here. Technique is horrible. A defensive winger. I don't see him doing the winger here. He's got a decent amount of leadership, and that stuff is good overall. That said, his physicals would probably decline. He gets forward whenever possible and knocks the ball past the opponent. So this would need to be a winger on attack duty, and he's not dominant enough to be that. I don't think so. Especially at the age of 29, he will not improve going forward. Chris Paul, we've been there, and then there's a lot of other players that we don't know about. We could use Chris Evans. I don't know this guy. He's an amateur, apparently. So, yeah. That's one thing that needs to be built. And we need somebody out here, otherwise trainer might still be around next season, and I don't like this. Elena will leave. I think. He's still an influential player, but he might need to leave. Cloyd will need to leave, Rooney will remain, Brotherton will need to leave, Shea Kirk will need to leave. I have no idea what to do with him. Yes, I realized that we train him to be a ball-winning midfielder, but he's not natural at it. Why should we do that? Luke Thomas didn't make a single appearance within the entire season. That's just because Sam Jones is so good. Even though he's so bad. If that makes sense. So... did these change in any way? Not by much. Yeah, Sam Jones is a really good central defender. He's an influential player at this point. And he has a good influence on Thomas as well as Feldstedt. We need a replacement for Feldstedt though. That, or we buy him. Now, here's the problem. Would we want to buy Feldstedt? We will loan him in from England. He thinks the individual training is no longer suitable. I think that's totally fine, but you can do final third training, not a problem. He's a bit off, pace-wise, as well as positioning-wise. That said, I like the fact that we can play him in midfield, in case it's needed. We cannot play him as a defensive midfielder in case it's needed. So, I'm not so sure about this. Can we extend the loan? No, he's bound till the end of 2029. Would we sign him immediately? I guess at the end of the season. He's a 22-year-old, but I don't know. I guess the argument here goes, he's good enough for the team, he has a balanced personality, he's media friendly, he likes us very much. We might be able to shape him, but not by much. He's 22 now. So he will be shaped by the rest of the squad's personality, more or less. And at this point, there's no effect from the group anymore. He's just in here for the group to work. So we would have a balanced player in the squad. That's not the worst of it, is it? Also, we know that his training and, the progress. Let's see this. Yeah, he had some progress at the start of his career with us. There will not be much of a change anymore with him. But for the next season, that is a fine option. I guess as a squad player, that is. So we will make an offer. And we will... They do not want to sell him. Okay. But we have him for loan until the end of the season. For us, this is until the end of the season. So why would we want to offer for him now? We would want to make an offer for, not for the next available, but for afterwards. So let's cancel this. Forget about it. We will not buy him now. So in central defense, given that we've been there, Sam Jones will still be available, but he will not be first team member, I think. And we want him to become assistant manager or whatever. In fact, how's his attributes for assistant manager? That's not too bad. 655. How is our current assistant manager? Probably worse. Where is he? There. No. We're looking for attributes as an assistant manager, man. Our current assistant manager is not much better. And given the mentals, Sam Jones is probably a better coach. That said, Mr. Townsend, I think he's our fitness coach, is he? Yeah. So James Townsend is our fitness coach right now. That's the best we have. I'd prefer to get rid of him. He's the under 19 assistant manager. What the hell? Where's the normal one? Is it Nathan Tyrell? Sure. Sure. The argument is the same. Nathan Tyrell is our current assistant manager, and his fitness coaching is decent. That said, Sam Jones doesn't have the level of discipline and Nathan Tyrell has. So this is... Where's motivating? Here. Level of discipline, and where's determination? Up here. So this is a wash, more or less, mentally. From a coaching perspective, I think Sam Jones is more likely to be a good coach going forward. But we need another opening there. Yeah, and as long as he's available, he will play as some sort of backup. Well, for the moment, he's first team. But I consider him an emergency backup at this point. And that's totally fine with him. So let's get rid of that money if we can help it. Fantastic. Thank you very much, sir. And in a squad planner, we will include him. So he will not be here. Moody does not belong there, even though we play him there sometimes. Darren Evans is somebody that comes in immediately. And he's not one for that position. assuming we include Darren Evans, it should be something like this. Felstad will probably go, but Darren Evans, I can certainly see has an impact. Because he's good enough to be central defender with us, I think. Yeah, pace is a bit off. But he also has a trait that I like very much on a central defender. That's good, he's fairly consistent, he's fairly pro. I like this. Also, he's reserved. That's a freaking good personality, and we've got transfer arranged. So he will come in January. No big deal, we can do this. Felt that... So this is the same. We will go with what we have here. Lynn Murray can go Evans, and this one doesn't belong here. To me, Aarons is the secondary choice here, and Felstad and Evans will probably play most of the games. At least for the remainder of the season, if everybody stays. Left position is no good. Jake Evans is somebody that we hired for the U19, but he might make it to the first team in the squad at least. Same with this guy. Let's get rid of both of these. Adrian Doherty will join Taffs Well. And I think given that he's a resolute player and a 17-year-old, I still think he can play out there. So I want to bring him up here. And he's got transfer range to join us at the end of January for some reason. Not at the start. Yeah, at the end. Did we... I don't know. For some reason we cannot sign him. Oh, that's probably due to the fact that he's not 18 years old prior to that. Yeah, that might be the problem. So the other two here, they are strictly emergency backups to me, even though they play every single game right now. And he really is one to look up for. He's a highly influential player, he's important right now. He agreed playing time is emergency backup, his contract pays him 35 euros a game. So, yeah. He insisted on that money, I think. Freddie Wilds, on the other hand, didn't play much. He's 24 now. I don't expect him to do much going forward. He gets a whopping 40 euros per game. So I would say he's an emergency backup going forward. If anything at all. And he doesn't earn money. And if he wants to, he can keep his old contract. Because I don't care about his playing time much. So apparently he's pleased that we almost got a deal. There you go. You take no money. See? Goalkeeper position is very interesting. So, in theory, Massaro should be the worst of the three. In practice, this. I don't know why that is. I guess it's down to the communication, or maybe it's just pure damn luck. But so far he was okay. These two are fine too. Paul Coleman has contract until the end of 2030 though. So I don't see us signing him. And he gets a lot of money in that club. For some reason, I don't know who negotiated that contract, but that guy must be... Oh no. No good, probably. Yeah, well, I still believe in Coleman to a degree. That said, his attributes are... they are not distributed in a great manner. He probably needs another 10 years on the pitch to redistribute this in a reasonable manner, if he can help it. And 9 appearances, 18 goals conceded doesn't stand him very well either. I don't know. For now, Massaro is on top. That said, he's an emergency backup. And these two, this is fine with me. Maybe Kai Clay. He has contract until it expires with us. Maybe he's an option afterwards. Because he's on level with us, more or less. That's okay. So we'll keep it in the planning. Harry Martin will probably leave, not because we want him to, but because somebody will poach him. There's Kelly is a playmaker, he will not play there, Gilmore will not play there, Byrne will not play there. It's Martin, Moody, and then there's Evans. With Harry Martin, so as I said, I think somebody will come in and poach him. I'm not even sure if this is a bad thing. Because for some reason defensive midfielder all of a sudden isn't his... He had half a star more there. So apparently the increase in work rate did his role as a ball-winning midfielder some good. I don't know why that is. Yeah, he's in perfect morale. He's good. He's a regular starter with us. He's homegrown. Yeah. But his physicals are a bit lacking in some areas, the agility in particular. His concentration and bravery aren't that great. And if I look at this here, there are a few ones in here. I don't like this very much. The rest of his attributes are fine, but those ones aren't that in. That's concerning. Now, we've got a 19-year-old Moody. He has no traits, by the way. Moody has no traits either. Gary Moody is not much better. If we look at this. Decent tackling. He doesn't have ones here. But his physicals are... I would say he needs to lift. And eat a lot of chicken and broccoli, probably. So, yeah. Not a big fan. Of the physicals, that is. Otherwise, he's okay. Size is good too. I realize that this is a defensive midfielder, but he needs to play in central defense from time to time. And Devin Evans, obviously, is a good choice here too. He will come in later. So that leaves us with midfield. This is just horrible. What's available here? I think John Gilmore doesn't even belong here. He's in the U19 for some reason. He's considered to be here. But I don't like him here. Gary Byrne doesn't belong here. Barry Fitzgerald doesn't belong here, I think. No, that's not a Metzala, is it? Mickey Lewis, on the other hand, is not a Metzala either. We might play him here, though, if he comes. In some other role, that is. So we're basically stuck with Ryan Gibson. And I don't like this at all. We need a Metzala. If we can find a Metzala or a Shadow Striker, in case we change the formation, that is reliable, we will have a good time. Which brings me back to Adam Jones. I think Adam Jones is a wonderful striker, and I think he can do a decent Shadow Striker. In fact, I'm not the only one to think this. So we can do a 4-2-3-1 next season or for the remainder of this season. Not much else changed. And it will probably either be really interesting to finally see us doing a 4-2-3-1, or it will be really annoying, depending on how the results go. But overall, I think Adam Jones can do this. And in case we need to go back to another formation, Adam Jones might even learn how to play a Metzala. You know, bit by tiny bit. But I can certainly see him doing Shadow Striker, especially if we've got a big man up front. And, he's close enough to be able to pull that off. On this level anyway. If we can keep him. Because for now, nobody's interested for some reason. And then we've got playmaker types. So Gibson is not a playmaker type, but we've got... I will just remove Gilmore. Fitzgerald is a playmaker type, but... Well, he's a playmaker type without passing. That's all there is to tell about him. Mickey Lewis, on the other hand, I feel like he can actually play there. And this might not look that impressive, but I think Mickey Lewis is somebody as a leader that can have decent performances here. I don't expect him to be, absurdly dominating, but with some routine. And from what we know, he's a fairly consistent performer and he enjoys big matches and he's got leadership. So, assuming that he can bring that to the rest of the team, he would be fine. He's fairly susceptible to injuries, though. If we play him every single game, he will probably have an impact. And Byrne, I do not want to rely on Byrne too much. Neither do I want to rely on Kelly too much. Where's Kelly, by the way? Here's Michael Kelly. So, Michael Kelly plays right now. But I'm not sure if this is a good option for the future. He's fickle and media friendly. That implies a certain amount of ambition, but that's about it. And, well, Byrne is quite the opposite. He's not ambitious. Level-headed and unambitious implies a certain amount of professionalism and loyalty, I think. But he doesn't show much for it right now. In fact, he didn't perform well. That's why Kelly plays at all. Just that. So, do we need a playmaker? Not necessarily. But we can live with what we have. That's alright, and maybe Mickey Lewis can be an addition to the squad. So, for next season, oh no. So, this position is a bit concerning, but we have Darren Evans going forward. Harry Martin will probably leave. He plays every single match though. He is agreed to be a regular starter, no reason to renegotiate that contract. Gary Moody, he doesn't get paid. What's with Gibson? Gibson doesn't earn money. And by the way, Gibson can do the replacement for the Shadow Striker. No big deal. So, he's fine with this. Sure, the concentration is a bit off, but we're talking a 17-year-old. In fact, it would be really great if we could slap him together with Jones in some sort of mentoring group. But first, Jones needs to be, he's a star player. But first of all, he needs to get better with this. So maybe he will lose his perfectionist personality, and I don't want to do that. I don't like this. Yeah. Can they play in defensive midfield? He certainly can't. Gary Byrne probably can, and Michael Kelly. Michael Kelly most definitely can. So he can do this here too, and that's good. That's totally fine. But in defensive midfield, in case we lose Harry Martin, I would love to have a defensive midfielder that is not Darren Evans. So it's not like I'm opposed to Darren Evans in general. I think he's a good personality. I would love to have a leader on the pitch though. And I'm talking personality-wise a leader. So preferably a 30-year-old that is resolute or, I don't know, professional or whatever, spirited, worst case, that can play here and can just be a consistent player on the pitch. Because Harry Martin is consistent. Well, He's considered to be fairly inconsistent, and he dreads playing bid matches. I was gonna say, he's very consistent in being no good. Considering his skill set, this is not great. So that said, he didn't get thrown off the pitch just yet, so I'm happy with that. But these performances for a defensive midfielder in a team of that quality, or of these results, this is certainly not great. So if we can find a defensive midfielder for some reason, that isn't that bad. He's a playmaker type though, is he? That's not that impressive. Tackling wise, I don't like this very much. He has strength 1 to 4. Technique and passing are good. We will offer him a trial and see where this goes. Maybe. He has decent leadership. Maybe this is a hidden gem. We don't know. Chris Street. I don't like that very much. Derek Sang. He's fairly ambitious. This is a fantastic trait for a defensive midfielder in case you want him to get a second yellow card, or maybe the first also immediately. Positioning is okay. His balance is okay, agility not so much. Strength is okay, stamina work rate, I guess we can deal with that. It's not horrible, is it? Can we offer him a trial? And the thing is, fairly ambitious though is not a personality that I would have looked for. Jacob King we will play next time out. He's fairly determined, 21-year-old. Not horrible for a defensive midfielder. Barry Williams. It's not that impressive. And he's with Pontypridd. Yeah, sure. And then there's Goytre Williams. Who are you? A 28-year-old that is no good at tackling. So that will not happen. Within the rest of these, I actually think we can just scout those. Not enough scouting budget? The hell? Well, we don't need a transfer budget. You can give all of this to scouting. Not a problem. That said, why would we? Let's just invite these. And pollute our own, the interface again. But maybe most of these will come in. Then we stand a chance. Sure. There's a few ones that got rejected. Doesn't matter much. Okay. And now we can have some of these in for trial. So Nathaniel Davis apparently is a deep lying playmaker. Ooh. So in case we do not get that leader, this is a decent choice, I think. Is he employed right now? Well, on trial with us, yes. But he's fairly pro. We don't know about the physicals yet. He's not strong. But for a 20-year-old, he was trained in Wales. He counts as homegrown, I think. Yeah, he's domestic. This is great. Fairly consistent, fairly pro. Under 21. Well, he will not be going forward. But this is great. This is a good addition to the squad in general. I would very much add him to the shortlist immediately. And I don't even know about the attributes just yet. Sean Jones could be more of a defensive midfielder, fairly spotting though. I'm not impressed. Alec Dolman, apparently he's a center back, good tackling, jumping reach, strength is not that great. Looks like he should lift. Thomas, he might be a defensive midfielder. He doesn't look like he should lift. That's fine. He can tend to be fickle though. Do we really want to go with a defensive midfielder that's fickle? Not a big fan. Depends a bit on the attributes. Molyneux. That's a spirited guy with tackling 1 to 4. He's got really good technique and horrible passing. Good leadership, good decision making. I don't know what's the use case. I'm not sure. Dave Owen. That looks okay-ish. Fairly pro. He goes to the short list, at least for a year. Ethan Davies, 25. He enjoys big matches and he's susceptible to injury. I don't think so. Logan Williams, 24-year-old. I'm not that interested in this guy either. Daniel Perry-Jones. So I was looking for an older player, right? This one, by the way, is really interesting for the... But he didn't want to come, did he? Oh, he's on trial, never mind. Yeah. So I wanted him for the left wing. There's some other trials that finish. Nathaniel Davies. Yeah, as I said, I think he's a viable signing. In case we need a playmaker. And we can always use a playmaker. Jake Evans has agreed to join the club. He's a 19-year-old that will probably be around the first team just for his personality. And we will just slap him in the mentoring group with the other left defenders. Just look at that. Wow. Apparently they are very pleased with the exciting signing. He will be in the U19 for starters. Good. And down there, he can work on, well, all of it. Probably stamina first and foremost. I think that would fit. Same argument. And for some reason, this doesn't include a transfer window. We can sign him immediately. I don't know what's going on. Doesn't matter though. Alright. So he gets signed. He is with the U19. He is left-footed. Yep. We could actually use him as a winger in an emergency situation. That doesn't look great, but not that horrible, right? It's not bad overall. With a bit of passing, I probably wouldn't want to focus on it. On the other hand, why not? Let's focus on the passing and give him some technique too. That's not that bad. He can play up there. If the acceleration and pace goes a bit up, we stand a chance. And also he's fairly pro. So I expect him to develop a little bit at least. There's an ongoing focus, and Stuart Roberts fits that focus. I can see why. And I can see why I don't want him. But we might be willing to go with him anyway. That's fine. That's not that fine. We will have overall training here. Okay. Gibson's training rating says Squad's general character had a positive effect lately. Squad's less desirable characteristics had an effect lately, so that probably means he improved in... Yeah, exactly. He improved in professionalism and he lost ambition, probably. And it's just what it seems to be. Or I don't know, maybe he was unambitious from the start, not so sure. Only beginning to get the grips of his work, developing a new trait. Okay. But I guess that's a positive. Is it? We can live with this. That's a positive. So the match experience pays off to a degree. Especially if the off-the-ball movement is really good right now. For a 17-year-old, this is great. We would want him to have a better finish. How many goal scoring opportunities did he have? Dribbles per game is 1.36. This is not bad. Possession 1 per 90 minutes is 13. That's not bad either. Possession loss is more though. 17 clearances. Minutes on the pitch per goal is horrible. That's expected. Chances created is not great. What was I looking for? Chances per game I was looking for. So expected goals per 90 minutes is 0.21. That's not what I'm looking for though. How many chances did he create in the league? Shots and target. How many shots is it in absolute terms, man? Assists, goals, appearances, penalties, expected assists. We cannot. Great. I seriously don't know. But it feels like he creates a lot of chances per 90 minutes. Or at least he creates some. So the question is, do we want him to create more chances? Because his passing has been good. He has... But he's really low in... Well, he has high minutes on the pitch per assist. So this needs to come down, same as this. What can we do to do this for him? With better decision making and better anticipation, that's certainly a thing. The off the ball movement is fantastic for our level. Physicals will go up to a degree by themselves. but I think he takes the shot from time to time. We can see this here, and this is horrible. So if we can get him to be somebody that converts 25% of the chances, that will be way different. Because he doesn't even hit the target most of the time. And he has decent technique. He has decent passing. His long shots and finishing need to improve. What's the worst attribute right now for him? As a Metzala, not on support duty, on attack duty, man. On attack duty, it is vision. I wouldn't have expected. There's dribbling here. What's the other attribute? Finishing. So it's vision, finishing, or dribbling. I think all of these there's some sense to all of them. But apparently it's not the mentals anymore. So we might go with vision. We might go with vision. And in case he improves his passing and technique for some reason, well, I guess we can deal with that. On the other hand, vision, something that's really something that develops by itself over time. I don't expect him to have a really great vision with 17. I expect him to be technically capable to do stuff. So let's go with the shooting. Because his long shots are not that impressive. They are okay. But he needs a better finish, and afterwards we will do the dribbling. And that, or in case, he complains. Summary to inbox here. Took us a lot of time now to do all of that stuff. Yes, I want Isaac. Will he come in immediately? Apparently he does. So that's an option for the team. Not well, probably right now too. Not bad. Alright, we signed him. That's a plus. He's a winger. We might play him as a shadow striker in case it's absolutely needed. He's not good at it though. And I guess he can be a poacher in case we need it. That's it. For now, he's a winger. And we will train him accordingly. Support or attack duty? Probably support. And if we can improve... Well, the stamina is not great. But if we can improve his technicals, not the technicals overall, the crossing in particular, or the passing, that vision though, we might be able to put him on the pitch for 30 minutes or something. And obviously his attacking movement, like anticipation and decisions, are really bad. So I'd rather see him as somebody on support duty for now. But he's okay. He's better than what we have. And he goes to the U19 right now. Okay. Nope. Jamie Roberts shows no improvement in crossing. He shows improvement in technique though, so I guess that counts. Toby Yates' attacking movement is no longer a weakness. I think it is, to a degree. The off-the-ball movement needs to improve. Same as the jumping reach if he wants to be target forward. I really think so. Can we put him on strength training? again. Sure, why not? So he will get there. He's 18. We will just shape him. Harry Martin, we will not put him in the Philly Pro group now. I don't think so. He has decent training though. I think we'd praise him previously. I don't think we will do that. And Isaac needs to improve his weaker right foot. That's not a bad choice. Yeah, he can start to develop his weaker foot. Maybe we can get something out of this. All right. So I think we did this for 4.5 hours now. It was fun, at least to me. And we can probably continue this another time. Going forward, I want to do the match against the Blevin and Blues, and I want to do the one against the Sandvid Major, or however it's pronounced. I still have no idea how to pronounce this. And there will be, afterwards, the transfer window will open. If I'm not entirely wrong about this. This is the end of December. I think it's the 1st or 2nd of January. Transfer window opens. So we will have that, I guess, at the end of the next episode. I'm not sure when we will do the next episode. In general, I feel inclined to stick to Fridays as a regular entry right now, to the start of the weekend. And maybe I can get a regular schedule within the week too. I feel like one of the weekdays would be fine. In the evening, that is. So yeah. That said, I can schedule single events now. So in case I know, I will edit the schedule for the next time I stream. Anyway, thank you very much for watching, and I will see you all in the next one.